What's going on? What is happening? Get this all moved over. Move you guys over here. Pull y'all up right here. What's good? What's good? What's good? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. What are your thoughts on Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers? I don't know. Do you know what the thing is? Is that I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I gave that game a shot, and I was really excited for it, and I hoped that it was gonna be a good game. And I think that like all around, it's all right. But you know, it's kind of like a 7. And at the moment, I'm just not in the mood for a 7. If I'm going to be playing a 7, it needs to be something weird or different or something just interesting. Something that's just not the same of, you know, other games that I've played before. So, like, if I go and I play, like, a 7 that's a Souls-like, it's like, why don't I just go play Elden Ring? At least that's my way of thinking. Lemming, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. You mentioned you played Smash 2. Ever heard of Smash Remix? It's an insane fan mod of a game with tons of content. Just had a big 2.0 update last month. Oh no, I've never heard of that before. Never heard of it before. I never really messed around too much with emulation. I mean, I did like many moons ago, but when I was emulating, it was more or less because the computers that I had weren't strong enough to emulate like anything beyond like, I don't know, Pokemon games. That's pretty much about it, right? So I didn't really do anything else outside of that. Do you stream every Friday? I try to. Sometimes it doesn't happen. If it doesn't, that's because I had something that was going on. Other plans or whatever it might be. You think Battlefield 6 is the new COD? I don't think that it's gonna, like, as much as I would absolutely love for Battlefield to be the one to kill Call of Duty, I don't think that that's ever gonna happen. At least not anytime soon. This could be the start of it if they, you know, continue to deliver on exactly what they're promising. I think a lot of people have concerns with Battlefield 6, but I think this will undoubtedly be the biggest Battlefield launch ever. Period. I think that's already kind of a given at this point, looking at the pre-orders and everything else that they have that's going on with it, right? Like, I think pretty much across the board, it's pretty obvious. It'll never be like COD because it's better. Yeah, I would agree with that as well. Ja praises. Thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. That Roblox video was Chef's fucking kiss on what I've thought for a minute. Yeah, that one's a little bit tough because it's not a subject that I've ever talked about before. So anytime YouTube's a really weird fucking place where when you go and you start talking about like specific games, if you've never talked about anything that's ever like been in that realm, and you haven't like diversified your audience enough to be able to support it, sometimes those videos can kind of struggle. Either way, my whole thing is just trying to make a good video talking about the topic and not just talking about the Predator controversies and stuff like that, because I think like it as a platform is honestly one of the most toxic things that I've ever seen in my life. Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. The night that like I kind of buckled down and was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna fire this up. What is Roblox? Let me learn what this actually is. And the minute that I played it, and the minute I like opened up its like game page and it shows you all the games, I was just like, what the fuck? This is what I I'll be honest with you. I just thought it was Minecraft. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was something like Minecraft. I didn't think of anything past that. I never thought it was anything past that. And then I opened it up and I see what it is, and I'm just like, this is the most played game right now. Like, I hope you guys know that. It's bigger than Fortnite. It's the most played game, I think, in existence right now. I had seen that, like, Asmongold had posted a video, and I watched, like, a little bit of his, and he said it had over 100,000 concurrent active users. No. It has over 300,000 concurrent active users. It has more active, or actually even more than that. I think it actually has more active users per month than the entire U.S. population. Like, it's insane. And these guys are making crazy amounts of money. I mean, like, holy shit. Like I said in the video, I think they're at, like, their valuation is like $98 billion, and Nintendo is $114 billion. They're not that far off. And it's just, it hurts. It hurts. Looking at something like that, I was just like, oh my God. And then that makes a lot of sense, because then I realize Epic is also trying to essentially do the exact same thing as them, because they're trying to open up Fortnite to be able to make other game modes and stuff. They're doing the same type of, like, we're going to compete with Roblox. We're going to make, you know, creator-made content or audience-made content or whatever it is, so then people can monetize their own work and whatnot. But it is just, it's so crazy how, like, every single experience, literally almost every single experience on that platform is the most... I'm not kidding when I say that it's like a Black Mirror episode. It's just, it's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. I was like, how does this actually exist? How does nobody... The one thing that actually bothers me the most is that, like, I've seen nothing so far as, like, mainstream media or, you know, gaming media, like, call this thing out for how destructive it is to the hobby, to how destructive it is to kids. It's fucking crazy. I'm just like, how's nobody talked about this? Outside of, obviously, the Predator stuff, which is a big deal and obviously needs to be brought up. But even past that, just as an actual platform, it's so bad. Blake Rogers with the $10 says, fun topic. What would you say got robbed for Game of the Year in the last decade? And what winners truly deserved it? Also, did you see Wu Chang got censored? Parts of it got changed. Game of the Years that got robbed? I'm going to say, man, I played Astrobot. It was really good. Was it Game of the Year good? I don't think so. I think that Helldivers could have taken it. I think that Balatro could have taken it. I think the Black Myth could have taken it. That one kind of caught... I think that one caught a lot of people off guard because nobody saw that shit coming. I was just like, this is what you guys are going to go with for Game of the Year? Out of all the other choices that you have, this is the game that you're going to go with? And it's not like the game is bad. I played it. It's a lot of fun. It's literally Super Mario Sunshine. That's basically what it is. But it was pretty good. Dr. Fairlight with the 10 pounds? I think, yeah, it's 10 pounds. Have you seen the hot mess that is EA Skate? The live service cancer is spreading to every franchise, it seems. Would love to see you cover it. I haven't seen anything on Skate. I know that the game is essentially in some type of, like, early access, so they've been working on it and whatnot. But outside of that, yeah. This year it's Expedition 33 or We Riot. I'm almost willing to put money down that it's going to be Donkey Kong. I'm almost willing to put money on Donkey Kong. You guys say nah. You guys say nah. You say no. Remember that it's not you voting. It's games journalists. And it's not even games journalists. It's just magazine journalists. Remember that, like, Variety and Vanity Fair and, like, women's magazines had voted on Game of the Year? Do you think they were playing Expedition 33? No. They're all going to be like, Nintendo! Nintendo! Yay! And here's the thing. Donkey Kong is good. It's very good. And you know what the funny thing is that it's probably more or less just the comeback of like an old franchise that we haven't seen since N64? Right? Was there another Donkey Kong game outside of Donkey Kong Country? But Tears of the Kingdom didn't even get nominated last year. Tears of the Kingdom was not 2024. Tears of the Kingdom definitely got nominated the year that it came out. I know that for sure. I think that was 2023, wasn't it? 2023 or 2022? Are you going to play Gears Reloaded when it releases? Yeah, I mean, of course. It's like Gears has always been a big favorite franchise of mine. My only worry is though is that like I had a couple friends that played the beta. I didn't get the chance to, and they said it was just ass. Like it was laggy, it was weird, it was buggy, and it's just like, how are you guys gonna fuck up releasing a game that you released 15 years ago or whatever it was? It's crazy. I think it was there with Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it got nominated the same year as Baldur's Gate 3. That is correct. Yeah, and then Baldur's Gate 3 won. That one was just that was, you couldn't, there's nothing they could do about that one. Like, there's no way. If you try to pull some bullshit and you try to like not vote Baldur's Gate 3 as Game of the Year, I mean, you get called out real quick. People will be like, I smell bullshit. Baldur's Gate 3 is another beast on its own. I don't think people fucking understand that, I don't think we've seen a game like that in fucking 2 decades. We're not even talking a decade. I'm talking 2 decades. I don't know if we'll ever see a game like it again until Larian releases another one. I mean, the motherfucker still has 55,000 concurrent players on Steam. 65,000 concurrent players on Steam for its last 24-hour peak. That's crazy. This is a single-player game. 2+ years later. Yes, it's been 2 years since the launch of this game, and it still averages 60. And it's still averaging in like the top played games on the platform. It's still in the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's still the top 15 most played games on Steam. 2 years later. Another 10 years of waiting for peak game aware? No. I talked about this before. For the folks that aren't like really, if you're not versed with Larian Studios and how they do their whole thing, we'll probably see a Larian game go into early access. I would not be surprised if it was announced next year. Or even at this year's Game of the Year awards. Roblox video was so good, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I spent $700 on Baldur's Gate 3. How'd you do that? Bought it for all of my friends. The money I spent on the game. Yeah, no, I got you. That's cool. What the fuck is Bongo Cat? I don't know. Probably some fucking Chinese spyware. It's a click counter where you unlock new cats the more like taps on your, it reads it reads taps on your keyboard and clicks of your mouse. It's just banana? No. It just runs passively in the background, and it just has like a little meter that sits on your screen that just counts your clicks, and it has a bongo cat that's just like tapping on a table. Are you going to play Chronos: The New Dawn in a few weeks? Is Chronos... What is that? What it... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is that coming out in a few weeks? Holy shit. We're about to get slapped across the face with a few games, huh? Because don't we have, isn't Metal Gear Solid coming out in a couple weeks? '27th, I think? Yeah. There's also something else, too, that's like right around the corner, if I'm not mistaken, either. At least we have until October and for Battlefield 6 to come out. I got some time on that one, which is really nice. Hell Is Us is also early September. Good lord. Have you checked Twitter? Why? I saw this. Have you finished Metal Gear Solid 5? No, not yet. Is it weird of me that like I'd actually I downloaded Metal Gear Solid 5 and I started playing it and I was like, oh hell yeah, baby, here we go. And as I went to start playing it, I realized that I realized that it was open world. And I was just like, and then I walked away. It's not that it was a bad game. It was just like that. Like sometimes I gotta be in a mood for an open world game. I'm gonna be real with you guys. There's two styles of games that I have to be in the mood for. One is open world. Two is live service. If I'm not in the mood, it ain't happening. It's just not gonna happen. I'll walk away from it. I'll give it a chance for a little bit, and then I'll be done. It's just I don't know what it is. There's so much time investment into them. Everything takes way longer. Sometimes I just want dopamine fast, man. Sometimes I want dopamine fast. I just want to like just hit me with it quick. You know, like that's why like I'd fell really hard into playing and also it's me not being able to split my attention between multiple games that are like that. Because like in the background when I'm like vibing and just before I go to sleep, I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. I've been playing that because I never played a Xenoblade game or a Xeno anything game. And then yeah, so that's already a big game to begin with, right? So there's a lot of shit that's going on there. Thoughts on Lost Soul aside, I'm curious. I'm interested to see what it looks like when it's actually finished. I've heard good things. There's also like a weird media push to try to like talk shit about the game. I saw recently like a bunch of stuff come out because they're like, oh, this is the most Final Fantasy game that Final Fantasy, like, I saw like Kotaku and a couple of other people that are like making fun of the game before it even comes out. And I'm like, God, dude, like you guys are such bitches when it comes to these like Eastern games. It's so crazy. They want them to fail so bad. And I think what it is just access. I think it really grinds their gears that they don't have the kind of access that they normally do with other publishers. They're mad because the devs don't listen to their whining. It's not even that. They won't even like. They won't listen to their accusations. They won't listen to any of their bullshit. It's so obvious now too. Oh, I got a
Don't forget the new Mafia.
I just got a review code today for the new Mafia game. I just haven't gotten around to loading it up or even claiming it. Helldivers 2X Halo crossover. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to them actually like posting something related to it. They got like 11 days until it hits Xbox. So I'm wondering if they're going to do the Xbox event the same day that it releases on Xbox. I think it'd be really, really, really cool if they start some like massive, you know, Helldivers, holy shit, something's going down like the day that it drops on Xbox. I think that would be a really good way to get started. I think for the $2. Appreciate that, Blake. Silpy Enigma, don't forget the new Mafia. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I got a code for it. I just haven't had the opportunity to throw down on it at all yet. Rogue Trader game today. What about Rogue Trader? I loaded Rogue Trader up yesterday, or was it? It was like 2 days ago because I was like, you guys ever have those moments where you're just like flipping through your games library and you're just like, what do I want to do? And you're just like looking at all of this shit and you're just like, nothing's hitting. Like literally nothing's hitting. And you're just like, I don't even know what to even do with myself. And I downloaded, what did I download? I downloaded, I played this. You guys saw it in the background of a video. I'm going to probably use it for background footage for another video again, because I think it looked fucking sick. And it makes the, like, it kind of makes like watching a video really interesting. I'm very excited for this game to come out because I'm going to use this game as background footage like all the time. There's certain games that I like because I think that they like make a YouTube video more entertaining. And I really dig the shit out of this game. I think it's really cool. Buy games, don't play is content for stream. What? Buy game, don't play is content for stream. What? Shroom and Gloom is legit fun. Dude, it's visually stunning. It is so cool. The only thing that I'll say is like while I was playing it, I was like, dude, I kind of wish this is like an action RPG. Like an isometric RPG or something like that, or even like a first-person RPG, just because of how cool the world is, like walking around and exploring the dungeons and stuff. I think that's really, really cool. So I downloaded that. I also downloaded Jedi Fallen Order. I've only played a little bit of it. I actually think I'm going to go back and I'm going to finish this. I actually was really enjoying it. I think that like the story, like the gameplay is like okay. It's not like, it didn't like knock my socks off, but the storytelling in it is really good. It's really good. And I know people really like the series, so I want to go and I want to play it. Have you played the sequel? No, why would I play the sequel before I play the first one? Buy game, don't play is content for stream? I don't understand what the fuck that even means. You're not the second person to say that. Buy game, don't play is content for stream. I don't even know what that is. Your ESL or something? Fallen Order is canon. Oh, that's cool. Just messing with you. Oh. What else did I get? I kind of want to do a women in video games video. And I actually kind of want to pivot it around because like I think in a lot of cases most people always want to like call on like 2B and stuff like that. I almost kind of want to do Berseria instead. I have less playtime on here than I did on console, but I still haven't beaten the game. And it's like one of those games where I've like constantly like, it's been in the back of my mind where I'm like, fuck, that game is so good. Why haven't I beaten it? It's just because Tales games are really long. They're so good though. Fuck, they're so good. Vesperia? I've beaten that game like 3 times. I've beaten Tales of Vesperia like 3 times. Bro, you have a dog with a pipe. you got a dog with a pipe. I'm playing Nier right now. Absolutely fantastic game. Great series. Is there anything else? Oh, I've been playing like a little bit of Grounded 2. I feel like that they've made I feel like this game's way harder than the first one. I really like Symphonia. I wish they'd make a remake of that game. What game have you finished, and what is the reason you didn't finalize a game? What game did I finish? I didn't finish Subnautica, and it's not because I don't like the game. It's because, like, I think another game came out while we were, like, finishing that game on stream. And I really hate the feeling of going back to playing something that I haven't played for, like, a few months or even longer. And I don't remember what I was doing. Like, all of a sudden, like, here's me surrounded by all of these items and systems and crafting materials and all that stuff. But I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with any of it because I don't remember any of that stuff. It always makes me then start over a lot of those games. And anytime I start over any of those games, then you're just in this constant, like, shit cycle of, like, I already know these things but needed to be reminded of them, right? It's that kind of shit. And it's just like, you just don't want to go back. You just don't want to go back. That's really all it comes down to. But if you're asking, like, what game have I finished recently? Oh, I don't know. I don't think I finished anything recently. I'm a story guy. You guys got to keep that in mind. I'm a story guy. And if the story, like, loses me at any point, I'm fucking gone. Oh, you're right. I played and I beat Death Stranding. I think that was, like, last month or month before that. KCD2 is the last game you finished? No, I played and I beat Death Stranding. Yeah. But before that, yes, it would have been. Warframe's Hex's ending is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like getting myself to log in and run missions every day, man. It's like that's like the thing that I always warn when it comes to live service games, where it's like, that's tough. That's tough. I got to be in the mood to play a game, right? And yeah, lately I've just I've logged in here and there over the last couple of weeks to play Warframe and kind of push things along a little bit, but yeah. And then no, the last game I finished wouldn't have been KCD, or because I finished Death Stranding and Expedition 33 within like the same time frame. Like I ripped through both of those games pretty quickly. How did Tales games play like Final Fantasy? No, Tales of games play like a mix of Final Fantasy and a fighting game. So you have like open, like you still like go into the battle sequence like you would with like enemies in the overworld. And then once you're in the battle sequence, you like set up combos on each one of the buttons of the controller. And then you move through your abilities and build up your gauges and pull off specials and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. It's the only game of its kind. There's not another RPG that plays like a Tales game does. What do you think of the new Roblox situation? Oh, so like this shit has evolved so quickly, dude. This shit has gone crazy. So I missed this. This happened yesterday while I was recording, I think. But breaking today, I'm suing Roblox, #1 gaming site for children and teens, and it's a breeding ground for sex predators. Due to Roblox's lack of safety protocols, it endangers the safety of children in Louisiana. Roblox is overrun with harmful content and child predators because it prioritizes user growth, revenue, and profits over child safety. Every parent should be aware of this clear and present danger poised to their children by Roblox so that they can prevent the unthinkable from ever happening to them in their home. I'm so happy to see this. I'm so happy to see this. And the funny thing is that it's not even just this. Like, these guys are getting hit from all angles all at once. I should have checked to see what Oh, SpaghettiOs. Look at all these dumbasses buying the dip. This shit's only gonna get worse. This shit's only going to get worse. You're only at the beginning of this. I mean, their CEO came out and said, you know, like, in response to the allegations, they go out and they ban the people that are trying to, like, keep predators off of the platform, right? Like, that's what's fucking crazy. I hate that these companies won't self-regulate. That's why the government thinks that they need to regulate. You need to understand that, and I totally get where people are coming from, because, like, oh man, regulators getting involved, that's a slippery slope. I think that, like, just about anybody is anti-government in a lot of cases. You cannot trust a market to self-regulate. In some cases it will, but in most cases, if a company is making as much money as Roblox is, and if they've been getting away with it for as long as Roblox has,
リーガルマインドセット DID アグレートビデオオンザロブロックスシチュエーション&イズアグッドウォッチ
they're just going to keep abusing it. Unless somebody steps in and forces them not to. And people will be like, oh, well, no, like the parents who just go to another platform. That's not fucking true, because the parents are the ones that are giving these kids Roblox or Robux or whatever the fuck it's called to go and spend it on the platform. The parents aren't paying attention. They aren't watching. And in a lot of cases, they don't even know. It's like I said in the video. Like, as much as I like to blame the parents, and I think that there's a lot of blame to be handed their way, on the surface, it looks like a dumb, goofy game for kids. You wouldn't think anything of it. You wouldn't think anything of it. Fuck, you can't even understand what's even going on in the game half the time anyway. If it even is a game in the first place. But that's the whole deal. Like, keep in mind, they're going through their 6th lawsuit this year. This year. 6 kids. 6 abductions stemming from Roblox. And nobody's done shit. At one point in time, you're going to need a regulator to step in. Because it's very obvious that the platform doesn't give a fuck. And it's obvious that whatever the media says doesn't matter anyway. Most people aren't going to listen to them. So they're just going to pass on it. And then another kid gets hit. And then another kid gets hit. And it'll just keep happening because they're just making so much money, and the kids get silenced for a few hours and their kids can do whatever they want. But that's just how it is. With how litigious Nintendo is, I'm shocked to see some of the examples weren't shown. Dude, that was the shit that blew my mind. I had no idea. I'm like, with the, I didn't know what kind of content that they offered on there, but like the sheer volume. I'm going to show you guys. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this? But you notice how they're all like YouTube style thumbnails to try to like entice people to come and play their games. I think this one is licensed. This one is licensed. This is not licensed. One of these... This is not licensed. But, like, if you go in and you start... Like, this is not licensed. If you give me, like... Just give me the name of, This is not licensed. World of Stands. And, like, you guys know that it's not... You know that it's not licensed because if it was, the name of the product, like... You know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure would be in this. It would be marketed as JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But it's not. Yeah, totally legit. Yeah, totally legit. Find the Simpsons. I'm sure this is... Yeah, I'm sure this is... I'm sure this is... This is all... I'm sure this is all licensed. I'm sure somebody licensed Cartman to be next to SpongeBob SquarePants. This is crazy, dude. It's so fucking crazy. Like, this is just wild to me. Like, this is your platform. And, like, the thing is that, like, it's not like these games aren't getting clicks. It's not like people aren't playing these games. 136 million visits. 1.4 active players. 178 million visits. Demon Slayer Ludify. 128 million visits. All-Star Tower Defense, 777 million plays. Created May of last year. Maybe this one's licensed. I don't think so. I don't think so. No, this one is not. There's no fucking way it is. And the reason why I say that is, this is one of the ones that I loaded up, and when I was playing it, it was, and when I would, like, you would have the faces of the characters, right? But I mean, you start looking up, looking up some suggestive shit, and like, look at all the bathroom simulators. Public shower simulator. Public bathroom simulator. Public bathroom simulator. Welcome to the public bathroom simulator, or a place to roleplay, chill, and explore. Choose from a wide selection of role plays and become a student or a police officer, and get role play items to enhance your experience. Create stunning outfits and strut on the runway to show off your unique style. Crude humor. The maturity rating is crude humor and social hangout. Why are there so many games about boys and girls hanging out in a bathroom together? Want to go to the office with me? Yes. Crude humor, freeform user creation, social hangout. What are these thumbnails? It's like so obvious what this shit is. That's the shit that like blows my mind, is that it's so obvious what it is and what they're trying to do. Did the one that I brought up in the video already get banned? There's no way, right? Maturity. Minimal. Suitable for everyone. What is this? By the... $275 million visits, 1.3 thousand active users. Suitable for everybody. I gotta fucking close this shit down. Stress eating? That's exactly what I'm doing right now. I need to take a fucking break, bro. I needed to take a break. No! You do not get any chorizo sausage. No chorizo sausage. No. Cats don't eat chorizo sausage. Prego blocks? Bro. Kitty can feel your pain. It's just... I don't know what the fuck to say, man. It's not even like, oh, how do you feel like this is something that's appropriate? It's just like, how the fuck has this space gone completely unregulated? And I saw somebody bring something up, which is so fucking crazy to me. They're like, oh, well, you know, Roblox just suffers from the same problem that YouTube does and these other companies, where it's just like, there's just no possible way to be able to moderate at scale. And I'm like... Why are you trying to make excuses for these multi-billion-dollar companies that have more fucking money than you could ever fucking dream of, that are creating platforms where they themselves don't actually make any of the content. Their actual job is literally just to maintain it and moderate it. But you're saying that because of their business, it's just too difficult to moderate it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Get that bullshit out of here. Motherfucker, you got stock. When I hear shit like that, oh, you got stock. That's what this is. Either that or you're already preying on people on the platform. Corporate pole riders, there's a fucking lot of them, man. Especially these days, because people think that like companies align with their like political viewpoints and shit. Legal Mindset that said that Roblox outsources its moderation and simply hasn't bothered to hire enough. Fucking of course not. Why would they? Keep your head count down. People don't pay attention to it because the parents aren't watching what the kids are doing. So what? You go through a wave of lawsuits, you pay off the family every couple of months or whatever. Drop in the bucket. Drop in the bucket. Oh, we had to pay out some family $1.5 million. How much do we make this month? Roblox monthly revenue varies, but some very popular games generate millions of dollars a month. What the fuck is paying out a couple million to a family when you're making millions a day? You're making millions a day. Keep the head count low. Don't fuck with the flow. The problem is, like, this is the one thing that I don't think a lot of people understand, and it's one of the things that I tried to do my best to be able to illustrate in the video that I made, is the reason why Roblox doesn't want to do anything so far as like more stringent moderation, both in social spaces and for the content that's actually posted on there, is specifically because of the fact that by doing that, they would limit their output substantially. I mean, we're talking about, it's like, you know, right now they're an open faucet. They would basically have to close it to a drip. They generate roughly $9.8 million a day. That's what I'm saying. So what? Yeah, a couple families get their kids get abducted. Okay, we settle out of court for like $1 or $2 million. The family's happy, they got their money, and everything's just fine. That's how this works. That's why in some cases, the only option that you have is to litigate. If there's no litigation, if there's no regulation against these companies from a government, then it's just never going to happen, because these companies are just going to continue to pay people. They're going to pay people off. They're just going to continue to settle out of court. Like I had brought up in the video, 6 separate counts of this happening, 6 lawsuits this year. I would guarantee you every single one of those settled out of court. Every single one of them did. And they want to make sure that it settles out of court, because if it settles in court, well, then all of a sudden there ends up being a precedent for it, and then that could lead to litigation down the road. They could be complicit in bringing real ID. I don't know, man. I don't know. I almost feel like a company like that would actually be kind of against it. I think that the cesspool that they've created is beneficial to their bottom line. The more lawless it is, the more money they can make. Why is settling out of court legal? Because the lawsuit is like the choice of the plaintiff. So if the plaintiff chooses not to file charges, and settle out of court, that's their decision to do. Yeah, civil versus criminal. These are civil cases, not criminal cases. It's not that like right now, I mean, like the conversation is, it's not that Roblox has done anything illegal that we know of. It's that they've infringed upon somebody else's rights or put somebody else in danger, which makes them liable for damages. Will it become criminal if they investigate and they actually turn something up? Yes. Yeah. If there's something that's uncovered where, say for instance, like the company is the company is cognizant and ignored an actual instance that led to somebody getting abducted or something like that, and that's actually found. Like, it was on their desk. They know that this person, this user, was an abuser of some sort, and they did nothing to stop it. Then that's willful negligence, which then that would become a criminal case. ID is the most AIDS solution. I don't disagree with you. The thing is that, like, I think that's what's really upsetting about, like, all this, like, you know, online children's protection law and all that shit. I'll be honest with you. Roblox is going to be the reason that it's going to come to pass in the US. The US has more Roblox users than any other country. It's more ingrained into youth society here. It's a US company. And this story right now, as it continues to evolve, is going to grow to the point that it will push forward the litigation where they're trying to force for ID and age verification in the US online. And that's what makes me so fucking mad, is that the only reason that we're going to lose our digital anonymity is because these platforms are they don't give a fuck about their users. So they don't really care about moderating their platforms. So by extension, they just let whatever happen until finally the government comes to clap down on them. And in this case, the only solution that the government is going to find is one that invades the privacy of their own people. They already do require ID checks. No, they require a phone number check, not an ID check. Fortnite and Minecraft are going to be next. From what I understand, Minecraft isn't actually that, like, Minecraft, of course, is going to have some instances of it, but not nearly as much as Roblox. Same thing goes for Fortnite. You have to keep in mind that, like, a lot of the interactions you're going to have with other players, especially in a game like Fortnite, in a lot of cases, most people probably aren't going to do it because of, like, how public it can be and how much more difficult it is to, like, privately message somebody. I mean, you could technically, like, message them, like, off platform, but also at the exact same time, like, usually, like, let's say, I don't know if anybody else saw this or did this before, but, like, I remember when dudes would try to be weird and, like, try to get, like, kids' information and shit like that in, like, Call of Duty lobbies or, like, playing, like, Gears of War or Ghost Recon back in the day, and, like, everybody would just call their fucking ass out, right? They just call their ass out. And I think in a lot of cases, they weren't trying to, like, private message anybody on Xbox Live or anything like that, because, like, all of their billing information, home address, all that information is already on the platform to begin with, right? I mean, like, technically they could get their IP. Like, obviously that's always a threat, but, like, there's something about knowing that my credit card and my address are already going to be on something that's probably going to keep you from doing anything crazy or even thinking about it. They can moderate. They just need to spend money. Well, see, that's the point that I'm trying to make. Is that so? I mean, Roblox essentially runs the exact same way that YouTube does, but for video games. So they let anybody post any game that they want, any time that they want, with very little checks to, you know, there's like zero moderation for like what content actually gets posted because of the sheer volume of content that gets posted. So if they were wanting to dial that back, if they were trying to do something where they were going to try to make it where there was, you know, okay, well, we're going to check this stuff more stringently. We're going to make sure that, you know, none of these like bathroom simulators and these like very suggestive titles are being, you know, marketed towards kids. That would slow down the amount of content that's being posted onto the site, which then slows down all other actions. And that's the last thing that they want to do. YouTube has more moderation. YouTube has a very well-made, for the most part, a very strong AI algorithmic tool that can detect a lot of stuff before it actually hits the site. Stuff will still slip through, but because of the platform's reporting tools, in a lot of cases, they come across it before it ever hits the mainstream. I mean, there's been what is it? There's been I lost my train of thought. It's gone. YouTube moderation is also very automated moderation. Well, in the case of YouTube, it has to be. You would never be able to hire enough people to watch every YouTube video that gets uploaded. Like, that's unrealistic. I agree with that. But if you can't do that, then you have to find a solution around that. The option isn't just, well, there's nothing we can do about it. No, it's either you figure it out or your platform doesn't exist. I think that they clap down on a lot of the see-through stuff. I know that was a big problem for a while, but I think that they clapped down on that. The see-through stuff was crazy. Yeah, well, hey, man. Them OF girls, they got to find a way, baby. They get their way anywhere. Where do I got to go? what do I got to do? How do I get into this? Anything to I got to get my name out there. What the fuck's wrong with my camera? It's still off center. Maybe we had a little quaker, you know, a little shaker. Move the camera over, something like that. I have no idea. Could Roblox automate their moderation like YouTube did? AI leveraging? They should already have something like that to begin with. And if they don't, then they're fucking incompetent and they're retards. I mean, like, it would be pretty easy for you to be able to set something up that just checks the name of the games that are going up. I guarantee they already have something in place to stop people from being able to put, like purely suggestive text, right? But then also on top of that, it's or like using curse words in a title, right? I guarantee there's some of that. But I mean, you should have filters for things that are like, I mean, I don't know. I like, there's some moderation for like titles of things, or it's just like, what the, like, how would I even, who would think to put up a word filter for something like bathroom simulator? Also, who thought of that? What disgusting, gross ass individual came up with something like that? R word? It's okay. I'm retarded, so I can say it. That's our word. Yeah. By our word, you mean our word. I hope Roblox gets banned from the United States. I hope it just gets. The funny thing is that like all it needs to happen is for like the thing is that like they have so much like tech bro like hype behind it that the minute that they start seeing smoke, these guys are going to start jumping ship. Simple as that. They'll be gone. There has been a development, though.
You may have heard that my streaming crime network, True Blue, and I are investigating the exploitation of children on the popular gaming platform Roblox. Well, it's absolutely true, and we're deep into it. I've already interviewed law enforcement.
What if we get an episode from him where it's just him like like the CEO of Roblox walks into his office, goes to like sit down at his desk, and he's just like, "Hi there."
Investigators and victims of this horrible activity. And we have some collaborators, some people who've been working in this space, including Schlepp, who have committed to help us in this endeavor. Will Roblox actually say anything about it? Will it make any changes? We're going to do our best to hold them accountable. Stay tuned. We're working hard on this project.
This is what we call the find out phase. The fuck around phase was when they put out a cease and desist on a 22-year-old kid that was trying to keep other kids safe after he was a victim on their platform. That they then go and they ban every single account he has, they IP ban him, and then they send him a cease and desist and threaten legal action against him. That was the fuck around part. The finding out is right now.
But isn't it funny how Visa / Mastercard consider some horror games on Steam is risky, but an OnlyFans subscription is fine.
Well, thank you, Bender. Thank you for the $10. Well, that's the thing. It's rules for thee and not for me. That's usually how a lot of this stuff works. But I mean, you're gonna have some people that are gonna be like, private company though. They're allowed to do whatever they want. Private company though. They put a hot poker in the fire and shoved it up my ass, and I said, private company though. Jesus fucking Christ. So this is the find out phase that they're in right now, and it's not going to turn out well for these guys because like you have people that are legislating against you now. So now you have states that are suing. You have the funny thing is you know what to kill a stock faster than anything. This man right here. I guarantee. Especially with like how old the folks are that are probably investing in these companies, they see this guy and they're like, oh no, I know who he is. He's saying Roblox is bad. I'm pulling out. It's the Epstein of the games industry. It kind of feels like that, to be honest with you. Especially like the lengths that the company is going to, like the lengths that have they said anything? No. I love this. For transparency, we're sharing more information about our decision to remove vigilantes from Roblox. And I love that the community note for this is Roblox equates vigilantes with predators and a false equivalence. While vigilantes broke terms of service, many aim to catch predators. This omits the context on why some bypassed Roblox's reporting. often due to slow or ineffective moderation. And that's the thing. The only time that, at least from my perspective, the only time that vigilantism is ever useful is because the current moderation tools aren't actually doing their job. And like what's actually happening, I would almost guarantee that these guys are like, hey, I found a guy that's trying to like solicit kids. I reported him. And most people in a lot of cases, how many people have ever how many people have ever taken somebody telling you that they're going to report you seriously? And I'm just talking about like playing games, right? Like say you're playing like, I don't know, Call of Duty, or playing something else, you're popping the fuck off, and then all of a sudden you kill some dude and you hear some squeaker yell on the microphone, I'm reporting you. Reported. I think in a lot of cases, like, these guys are just going to blow that shit off, and they're not going to pay attention to it because they know that that report's likely just going to fall on deaf ears. Because you have to keep in mind, we're talking about a platform that can't even moderate the content that's on it in the first place. So who's to say for a content that's as large as they are, with as many monthly active users as they have, is going to actually go through every single report every single day? So you can't moderate your content. I'm going to take a wild guess and say you actually don't actually go through the moderation that you actually have to do as well. My dad works for Nintendo. You're in trouble. You know, I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. I still have friends that are working there. Saying these kind of things, what are you thinking? I'm just going to report you. You're going on the list. You're going on the list. Hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth it, bud. Eat my cat. Eat my entire cat. I'm just kidding. Nobody's gonna eat you, buddy. You're hungry, though, aren't you? That's why you're over here, looking for your dinner. Second generation Blizzard employee, by the way. That shit's fucking too good. That's just fucking too. I heard that dude like hasn't like streamed in a couple weeks or something like that. You ready for dinner? Let me feed the cat real quick. Give me a second. Yay. Pets. What's the name of the fluffy little thing, Maddie? From what you've researched, do you know how China handles moderation for Roblox over there? I have no idea. Roblox is in China too. For them, they probably just make it where you can only post like the games that are made there or something like that. Bro, my fucking hair is gonna piss me off. Shit's legit gonna like fucking drive me crazy. It's way too long, guys. It's way too long. I'm gonna cut it all off. I'm gonna cut all this motherfucker off. Oh, I just got like a mullet. What do you guys think about that? We just got just a fucking hillbilly fucking carved in the sides. I just get like LD right here, L and then D. Well, no, I don't want a D on the side of my head. That look weird. Go bald? Don't wish that kind of fucking demon on me. Bro got that Midwest haircut. That's right, baby. That's right. Sitting on a lake drinking a Miller Lite. The Roblox articles will help us. Will help push the control of the internet bill into Congress, just like the UK. Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. That was the point that I was trying to make, is the fact that like all this is going to do is it's just going to push. It's going to make it easier for that kind of litigation to come through, and for more regulation to fall on citizens. And it's specifically because of the fact that these guys, they don't moderate their own platforms. They're more interested in making money than protecting kids.
The Roblox articles will help with pushing control of the internet bills into Congress. Just like
There you go.
the UK.
I'll look at this.
Grats on the earth following the UK footsteps.
I'll look like this. What do you guys think about that? Tati Gabrielle on Intergalactic. So this is her, Tati Gabrielle, and she says the same people that are hating are gonna play the game, and guess what? They're gonna love it, so they can be mad. I don't think you understand how this shit works. I don't think you understand how this shit works. If people don't like the character, they're not gonna play the game. Like that's it. Like if people don't like the way the character looks and they're not interested in playing the game, they're not gonna fucking play it. And on top of that, you have to keep in mind it, like all of her comments, all the things that they did, reposting the drinking chud tears or whatever they did, all that kind of stuff. Like you realize like you've poisoned the well. Like you're severely limiting the audience that you have. And I think that there's a lot of people that were burned by Last of Us Part 2 and they just don't want to see anything of it. The internet. For sure, coping hard. Well, like, and the thing is that, like, I think the funny thing, they're taking the standpoint of, you're gonna say it, but you're gonna say that, but it's gonna be a good game, and then you're gonna play it anyway. I'm sure there are plenty of good games that are out there that people didn't play because they didn't like the characters or what you said on the internet. Like, there's this weird disconnect where people think that they can just say and act however the fuck they want in front of customers. And if the product is still good, then they can do whatever the fuck, it doesn't really matter. But that's not real. That's not how the industry works, man. That's not how the industry works. That's not how anything works. Especially if it comes out at $80 or $90. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously that's going to be another step in the opposite direction as well. But, like, I don't know. We'll see. Regardless, my job is to give any game a fair shot, and that's what I'll always do, right? And I'll play it and see what it's like when it actually releases, and I'll judge it based on the game itself. But if it does fail to reach an audience, I can tell you exactly where it started. It's the same thing that we saw with Avowed. It's the exact same thing we saw with Avowed. You had, like, people saw, like, the reveal trailer, or like the like actual finished full game trailer, and they were like, this is not very good. I don't like this. This is not what you guys said it was going to be. And then you saw their art director go on Twitter and start popping off at the mouth at Elon Musk, trying to start a culture war, and, oh, well, I put pronouns in my game just to make you mad. wait till you see the gameplay. And it's just like, okay, cool. You literally just put a reverse trailer out there. You just did reverse PR, like a fucking ninjutsu, and just made it where a bunch of people are like, yeah, you know what? I'm not really all that interested in playing this, and I'm not going to. And then they just ignored the game, and then when it came out, nobody fucking played it. Nobody fucking played it. Remember how people are trying to talk about how that game was a fucking success? What happened? I like how we've heard fucking nothing about this game after it launched. You remember all those 9K successes? Oh, guys. It was big on Game Pass. It was big on Game Pass. Seriously, it brought in hundreds of subs. What game? I don't remember them releasing this one. Yeah, sounds about right. Same goes with Doom. I can't believe that, like, the two games that everybody was the most hyped for Xbox this year, both of them just fell flat. Doom was more successful on Xbox. How? People played it for free. I would imagine the most successful place for Doom and Avowed would be Xbox because they played it for free. Bro, I have Game Pass, was excited in the first 2 minutes. I had Game Pass, I was excited. And the first 20 minutes had already put me off. I went through a little more, but not that fun. It was for 2 hours, it was unbearable. It's just, I don't know, it was just mid. It just wasn't very interesting. And the world didn't really feel all that reactive. I think the combat in the game actually was good. I think for Avowed, like as a first-person RPG, it was actually pretty fucking good. Like, at least from, like, the combat standpoint. But the enemies, like what you fought, the pacing of it, the storytelling, the world, the exploration, none of that shit was really worth it. And Doom, don't even get me started on that. I think the thing is that, like, I've seen people try to do, like, apologies for Doom and be like, I didn't like it, but, you know, I can see why other people do. And, like, that's more or less people just trying to protect the name of Doom, the legacy of Doom, than the actual game Doom the Dark Ages. I think that Doom the Dark Ages was fucking boring as shit. How long did I play it for? I uninstalled that shit. 4.7 hours. That's as far as I could get. Shit was so fucking repetitive. It felt like just walk forward the video game. All the secrets are on the map, so you don't actually have to look at anything. You don't got to figure anything out for yourself. There's very little puzzle solving. Big Marv, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. It was just boring. I think the powers and the abilities were fucking mid. I think the story for it that they like forced in there is just so unnecessary and also boring. They would have been way better off if they just said, you know, let's just not even do the story. The Doom, but the Doom giant mecha, boring. Boring. There was no mechanics to it. It's 2 buttons. Charge, punch, slap. Charge, punch, slap. What the fuck is this? It was their trailer highlight. I know it was. It's just like all the shit that they added to it was just like, it was such a bummer, dude. And especially for fucking $70. What? Like, Doom the Dark Ages is such a $50 game. Like, if that game was $50, I'd have been like, this is a really good game. Like, that's the one thing that I need to make a video. I need to make a video. I need to make a video. I can pay rent with that money? You can't pay no fucking rent with $80, $70. Shut the fuck up. What are you renting, a box? What are you renting, a shoebox? You fucking putting your foot in a bed? Doom video triggered. Oh, Doom video is coming regardless. But that's actually a part of a whole other subject entirely. There's another video that I've been working on, but I've been like kind of like kicking the can down the road. I have this thing where like I'll come up with like my because there's like I have like my news reporting content that I do, and then I have videos that I work on in the background where I kind of brainstorm and I come up with ideas that are like more like original, something that's not urgent. And I almost don't like putting those together and putting them out there because then it feels like I don't have anything else to make. I'm like, oh no. So it's once I get like 2 or 3 solid ideas in a row where I'm like, okay, these would all make really cool videos in the future. That's when I finally crack one of them off. Content dry spell. It's been like that the last couple of weeks, man. There really hasn't been a whole lot of shit going on. There hasn't been a whole lot of drama. And the other thing is too, there's also this like weird thing that I'm like, well, you guys already know this. Like, I'm still like trying to figure out the whole like YouTube thing and how it works. Something that I was not prepared for. And this like still like, this is still really weird for me. My audience, not interested at all in hearing me talk about the censorship shit. Like I put that video out and it's like one of the worst performing videos that I've had in months. And I was like, out of all the videos that I make, like I would imagine this would be the one. Parent here and I actually like it. Well, the Roblox one is what you're talking about. Roblox, that one's kind of a throwaway. If it does well, it does well. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But yeah, when I covered like the Steam stuff, yeah, people didn't really click onto it. They're like, nah. And I think what it is it's what ends up happening with some of these different topics is that if it's too oversaturated, a lot of people don't really want to get into it all that much. I think that's really what it is. Shadow ratio? Maybe. Fuck, I don't know. The Visa vid. I like that vid and shared it around. Yeah, no, I know a lot of people did. I'm not saying like everybody didn't like it. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. It's just comparatively, you know, with some other stuff. Like comparatively with some other stuff. YouTube suppression. It could be in some cases. I think that like there are some times where like I'll post something and I'll be like, what the fuck happened here? Like my audience would watch this. Why are you... Actually, today, speaking of, today I got notified by a couple of people that they didn't get notifications for today's video. So for whatever reason, like, my video didn't go out to a lot of people. Krogan Hunter. Thank you for the $5, man. Hey, love your channel. Keep it up. Fun question. What game you like that most hate? What game do you like that most hate? Borderlands 3. I just play it on mute. I just play it on mute. Borderlands 2 is better. Borderlands 2 is better content-wise. Borderlands 3 was better mechanically. I think I really like the classes. Yeah, I actually do like. Do I like the classes more? I don't know, man. Gage was a lot of fun. Maya was like fun. I still think that Maya's like.
Heyman W VIDS and channel. Keep it up fan question. What was a game you like that most hate?
I think that Maya is still peak Siren. Borderlands 2 is the peak of the franchise. Siren tier list? That'd be like really difficult to do because we don't even know like wasn't the one chick, what the fuck is her name? Who was like the general? Krogan Hunter, thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. What was the name of the general in the Borderlands 1 DLC? I think a lot of people thought that she was also a General Steel. Was that her name or something like that? I think it was Steel. I think that she was supposed to also be a Siren as well. She was a Siren? Oh, okay. It wasn't initially confirmed unless it was confirmed later. I know they also have like comics that they tie some of the lore together and whatnot, but yeah. Kate Blanchett is the best Siren. Go fuck yourself. What's wrong with you? Why would you say something like that in here? You trying to get lynched? She is. Her tattoos are visible. Yeah. I will say this though. I think I'm actually really looking forward to Borderlands 4. I think the Siren looks really cool. And I think that a lot of the other classes also look really cool. I've been paying attention to it. I hope that the game actually turns out good. If it doesn't, that sucks. That really sucks because I'm really looking forward to playing the shit out of that game. And I will play the absolute dumps off that fucking game. Amon melee guy looks crazy. Fuck yeah. Especially because you got like a spin to win class. It's going to be sick. Rafa and Amon look. I mean, all the characters so far that we've seen and like seen how their classes and stuff play out. I think they look really cool in general. I like all of them. Favorite Souls game? Elden Ring. I mean, that's kind of just a given, right? Though I guess if I'm going into Souls, like I've been playing Witchfire. Part of me wants to play Battlefield today because I've really been enjoying Battlefield. But I've also been hearing that like the servers have been having issues. I just started playing this game. This shit is fucking fire. This shit is fire. Like, dude, this is so good. It's so good. I'm still getting used to it. But like, it's really good. Is it a good game? It's in early access, so it's not finished, but it's being made by like 12 fucking Swedes or something. They're Norway or Sweden. I can't remember where they're at. But it's like 12 dudes that have been working on the game for like 10 years. They came from another studio. I forgot what studio they had worked at, and they essentially just left and went and created their own. Poland, that's where they're at. Poland, you're right. It is a Polish studio. JDN, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate that. I can't remember where these guys came from, but they were developers for something else that I think a lot of people liked, but I can't remember exactly what it is. But either way, the game is essentially a roguelike. Hold on, let me start over. It's single player, roguelike, extraction shooter, first person shooter, Souls-like, and it plays like Destiny. Like gunplay. And I still think that like Destiny's gunplay is some of the best in the industry. Like I think the game is garbage now, and I wouldn't fucking touch it. There's been part of me that's wanted to because I think the game just feels good to play. But like sounds overwhelming. It's not. It's really not that bad. So essentially you can go in and you still have like items that you can come out with. Essentially think that the items that like, so when you go in and you do your like roguelike run, you can find, so you know how you can find like soul shards in Elden Ring? Like the ones, like the currency that you can like break apart and then take the souls and then use those souls to level up. You can find those kind of things in levels and then you'll be able to take that shit out with you. If you survive and you actually like extract from a map with like all the souls that you've collected, then you have a shrine that you can use to level up your character, just like it's Dark Souls. So you have the extraction part where I'm trying to get all this shit out and I don't want to die. But I'm also trying to do as much as I possibly can while like threats are ever looming and getting stronger and all that kind of shit. And then you want to get out so you can take that stuff to go and, you know, level up your character, try to research new weapons. I really like the weapon system in this game because how you upgrade weapons, at least there might be another way to be able to upgrade them even further later. I'm not really too sure yet. But how you upgrade weapons is you basically like research like their origin or something. It's really hard to be able to, it's hard to be able to explain how it works, but essentially you just have to keep doing like the achievements that the weapon is asking you to get. So it's like kill 50 enemies using the weapon's ability, and then you'll unlock like the next tier of its ability, and it'll get stronger and stronger as you continue to do that. So like I have a pistol that like every time you score a critical shot, when you go to reload, all the next rounds for how many times you scored a critical shot will become a critical round. Essentially, like a powered up round in the next reload, and you can just kind of like keep that going. But it's very good. It's a lot of fun. I've had a really good time with it. Did you finish Undertale? I haven't even played it. That's been like one of the ones where it's like when I'm desperate for content, because I know that it's a really good game and I know that a lot of people really like it and I know that it means a lot to a lot of people. So if it's one of those games that there's like that many people that have enjoyed it that much, I want to play it. And then I'll just make a video on it and I'll talk about it. It's been a while since I've done like a video game like review appreciation video. Since what, probably Expedition 33? Yeah, Expedition 33 would have been the last one. And then I think before that it was Kingdom Come. Did you play Sea of Stars? I only played like the very beginning of it. I did really like it. It's just, that's another one where it's just like, I gotta get in the mood and fucking hammer it down. Hey, would you mind talking about the indie part of Roblox, or will you ban me like fish on a stick? Why would I ban you? Huh? The indie part of fish. What? Like how chat immediately ban him. I don't know. They hate talking about Roblox. I don't even know who the hell you're even talking about. If there are indie developers that are looking how to that are like working on Roblox, learn to use other tools and stop making games for a fucking garbage platform that doesn't give a fuck about its user base. That would be my opinion. I guarantee that there's people that are working hard and trying to make good games on Roblox. But by creating content on that platform, you're contributing to that platform and its success. So, and plus on top of that, I really wonder how easily translatable the ability, like your programming ability on Roblox would be if you tried to transfer that to Unreal, or if you tried to transfer that to Unity, or, you know, a bunch of other different engines. Did you try Wu Chang? Yeah, I thought it was just all right, though. And games that are just all right don't really hold my attention all that much. I have way too... It's so easy to learn on, I would guarantee, but like that's the point that I'm trying to make, is that if it's really easy to be able to develop on there, how easily will those skills translate to another engine where you'll be able to make something of much higher quality? Or be able to find a job working for a studio. And plus on top of that, the thing is that like the way that the platform is designed to be able to monetize, it does not benefit, it does not promote any sort of like creativity or originality. The people that it benefits the most are the people that are going to monetize their game into the fucking ground and try to make something that is going to capture the engagement and the impulsive actions of children within the first 5 minutes of playing a game. That's why almost every single game that I logged into had monetization the second that you logged into the game. Your character would spawn, and then right next to you, to the right or to the left, there would be something for you to go and buy something. It is like the most toxic fucking platform that is not only teaching video game players bad habits, but it's also teaching developers incredibly fucking bad habits. I think it's just a fucking disgusting platform. Developed with bad monetization. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like the people that are gonna make the most money. Like this is fuck, man. It's such a complex. It's such a weird, complex conversation. Let me try to fucking focus my thoughts on this. The problem is that the way that Roblox is built and the way that it produces its games and how they're monetized and what games are the most successful games are going to be the games that get emulated. Those are the games that other developers are going to try to learn from the success of because everybody wants to make money. So then all of a sudden the platform becomes, instead of me here trying to make creative and fun games that people are going to love, well, now I'm going to constantly be feeling the pressure that I need to make something that is monetizable. I need to make something that can make me rich because look at all these guys that are getting rich off of making Roblox games. I want to be just like them. I want to be a Roblox millionaire. And then that just becomes the platform. And it's not like there aren't people that are on there that are trying to make something fun or trying to make something cool that has nothing to do with monetization or anything like that. Of course, you're going to have those people. But the problem is that because of the way that this system is built, because of the way that platform is built, and there's really no way that you're going to be able to change it, the vast majority of people that are going to be developing games on that platform are specifically to make a lot of money very quickly and exploit children. That is what the platform is made to do. That is what the people that designed it made it for. There's a move to throw the CEO Builder, man. Would you talk about it? I saw that there was a call for them to for him to resign. It doesn't matter. What would change? Take the CEO out of the conversation. It is the reason why I said it in my video. The only way for Roblox to become a better platform and to also protect its users is to be rebuilt from the ground up. As it stands, Roblox, in my eyes, reminds me of like cryptocurrencies. It reminds me of meme coins. It is a meme coin platform, but for video games that are taking advantage of kids. Get rid of the CEO. People are still trying to make money the same way. It needs to ground up reformat everything. Well, it's just how people can make money through the game. There's no limitation. Your game can generate as much money as possible, and you can monetize your game however you want. And because of that, especially because they're dealing with kids who have no financial literacy whatsoever, nobody is going to be interested in making an ethically monetized game on Roblox. It's just never going to happen. And it doesn't matter what CEO you swap out. No CEO is going to come in and go, you know what? We're going to make it where we make less money. Fuck. No. A system does what it is designed for. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what it is. What happened in 2008? That's when I was playing Roblox. I'd say it was the most pure back then, but I'm no fool. Well, probably because the monetization wasn't the same. Because it was less prevalent, there were less users. There were less people spending money on it, and because of that, it was just a better system overall at the time. I would almost guarantee that's what the case is. You need an ethical CEO. You need a CEO that only cares about just making fun products for kids. Those don't exist anymore. You don't have those. And case in point right here, a new study reveals that microtransactions drive 49% of PC gaming and 52% of console revenue in North America, with shooters being the favored genre. None of these companies are going to walk away from this. None of these companies are ever going to walk away from it. Why would they? It's 49% of their revenue on PC and over 50% of their revenue on console. Hey guys, stop making half of your money. Could you do that? Could you just stop making half of your money? And you have to keep in mind that all these businesses are built on the fact that they're making that money. This is the reason why they'll never self-regulate. They can't afford to. if they do, because of how they've scaled themselves, they would fall apart within an instant. In some cases, these companies would just straight up go out of business. Any chance you'd cover Activision canceling Crash Bandicoot 5? I never saw that. Activision's only interested in very few things anymore. Give me a second. Okay, we're good now. Look at Nintendo fanboys, they'll buy anything. You know, the funny thing is, like, I saw some people that were, like, arguing against me when I was talking about when I had my video about, like, Gen Z not buying games. And I had people that were in the, like, comment section, they're like, yeah, you say this, but Nintendo sold out of Nintendo Switch 2s. Who do you think bought the Switch 2s? It definitely wasn't fucking Gen Z. It's not Gen Z, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Neckbeards? No, it's millennials. Yes, it's millennials. Millennials bought... Millennials will be the ones that are buying Nintendo products. And scalpers. Yeah, which I feel like a lot of the scalpers took a hit, man. Because, like, the thing is that even though, like, the Nintendo Switches were, like, kind of hard to get a hold of, it really wasn't all that bad. Like, and the thing is like, most of the Nintendo Switches that I saw that were being, like, scalped and thrown up on, like, Facebook Marketplace were only marked up by, like, $25 in some cases. And I'm like, oh, man, you guys must have got fucked. Limited edition stapled screens? Hell yeah. I'm lucky to afford rent sometimes, and they want $80 after the cost of a Switch. That's what's fucking crazy to me, yeah. I got one because a sponsor paid for it. I still have to do an ad for a Nintendo Switch case, like protector and screen protector and case and stuff like that. And the first thing I did was load up older games. D-Brand? Yeah. I think that's who it is. You brick it? Why would I brick it? It's a fucking console. I need it to be able to review games. If something comes out, which eventually something really good will come out. I am also, like, I'm interested to see the FromSoft game that's going to be coming. I'm sure they're going to release some other shit that's going to be worthwhile. Like, even though I'll say, like, Nintendo games aren't worth the money, that's not me saying that Nintendo games are bad. Like, I played Donkey Kong. It's a good game. It's a good game. I know I hate it. I hate the fucking price tag on it. I'll tell you that right now. Same thing goes for Mario Kart. Though, to be honest with you, Mario Kart's just kind of... it's just Mario Kart. That one I didn't get. Where I'm like, well, how the fuck are you gonna be charging this much for this game? Mario Kart was mid, wasn't it? Yeah, it's just not my... I don't know, man. I think it's just one of those games where like you have to play it with friends. I couldn't imagine just playing Mario Kart to play against other people online. Like competitive and like... Yeah, it's just weird. Demon X Machina 2 will probably be good. Yeah, like Nintendo always has some good shit that comes out on there. They also have some like exclusives that aren't made by like Nintendo studios that are on there that end up being pretty solid too. But really, it's, you know what it is? This is so cooked. I can't believe I'm going to say this. Nintendo is now like the JRPG platform. Like if you're a JRPG guy, which I am, that's where the good ones are. Like Sony doesn't get them anymore. Octopath Traveler. And then they get Square Enix games, but Square Enix is kind of... Xenoblade, that's what I'm playing right now, and I'm like, holy fuck, man, I've been wanting to play a game like this for so long. And then now here I am realizing that they're all on Nintendo Switch. Octopath is on PC. Yeah, I've played Octopath before. I have it on my Steam Deck, I think. Xenoblade is goated. Yeah, I've been having a good time with it. I think it's a really good game. I cannot fucking believe that Black Myth Wukong is actually doing another DLC, and they're going to be revealing it during Gamescom. Like, it's crazy to me that these dudes dropped, like, an absolutely fucking goated game, and instead of just, like, raking in that cash and walking away, they've just constantly been working on it. I just think it's really fucking cool. I think in a lot of cases, these guys just, like, they were so excited that they made a good game that they're just really happy to be able to just continue working on it. They've turned the entire game into just a labor of love. New studio, they're earning their laurels. Yeah, I think, which is really smart. All you're going to do is just continue to build on the reputation that you've already made with a good game. And since people already like it, why feel like you need to immediately just rush to go and make something else and make a whole other game? I'm sure they're already working on something else in the background, but I think this is really cool that they just keep adding DLC. Have you played Dredge? I really like Dredge. Yeah, Dredge is really good. That's definitely a Steam Deck game. My entire Steam Deck library is literally just indie games. Like, I know that there's some AAA games that I could play on there, but every time I ever think about it, I'm just like, why the fuck would I do that? Like, why the fuck would I do that? Like, I have a PC. I got a 4090. I got a 4090, and like I got a fucking, I got a strong PC. Have you tried Abiotic Factor? That's a game that I really liked it, but at the exact same time, I know it's good. I can tell it's good. I can tell it's something that I would like to play, but I feel like you need to play that with people. I feel like I have to play that game with people. Like, it wouldn't be good if I didn't. What's your thoughts on Souls-like fatigue? I don't really... the funny thing is that, like, Souls-like has become such a broad term that I don't even know how you classify it, because, like, technically one of the games that I'm playing right now, like, I'm playing Witchfire. Witchfire is technically a Souls-like in a lot of ways. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but it's also a first-person shooter, right? So it's, like, I think what it is, like, unless you, like, literally are making, like, a one-to-one, like, this is essentially a Dark Souls game, or this is essentially Elden Ring, then that's where you'd probably see the fatigue. But if it's actually made by FromSoft, then that's a completely different story, right? Like, if FromSoft released Dark Souls 4 next year, do you think that you would have Souls-like fatigue? No. No, you wouldn't. You'd play Dark Souls. You'd play the fuck out of Dark Souls. I can get what people are saying when they're coming to, like, some of the clone games, because they just don't execute on it. I think that it's not necessarily like fatigue, as it is like a lot of people have just come to the realization that nobody else can do it as well. Not everyone. I need to say it like that. Not everybody can do it the same way that FromSoft does. And it's just like, well, I already know what the best tastes like. Why would I play something lesser? That's how it goes. So then instead, what you're looking for, and what I'm always looking for when it comes to Souls-likes, is Souls-likes that are not trying to be Dark Souls and are not trying to be Elden Ring. I think a really good example of this, I really liked Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's more Devil May Cry than Souls-like. That's why it works. Stellar Blade is it's why it works, because it's more devil. It's like Devil May Cry meets Souls, but it's like you need to try to do something where you're mixing things up a little bit. Lords of the Fallen is just an action game with Souls-like mechanics. Like, it's a much faster paced game. I don't think it even feels anything like a Dark Souls game. Code Vein. That was the game that I was thinking of. Like, Code Vein's another really good example of that. It's very, like, extra, right? Like, Code Vein's a very extra game. There's a lot, like, the being able to, like, you know, finish enemies off with, like, the blood fist and then extract their blood. And then you also have, like, that, like, you know, the chick with the big knockers. Stellar Blade I can't remember if I actually really liked Stellar Blade's fishing or not. I thought it was okay. Still, to this day, the best fishing game is Final Fantasy 15. Everybody knows it. That shit was fucking Bass Pro. Square Enix was just like, what if we just put Bass Pro in this game? What did I fucking tell you guys? I've said this shit. Games journalists want it to happen. I think that they try to edge this shit on specifically because they want something to talk about. They want some real drama. They want some shit that's going to go on for a few months that's going to keep people fucking angry, and that's all they're going to talk about, and they're just going to not talk about anything else. And they do because they hate gamers. Unironically, I think that that's true, especially because this is coming from Windows Central, which is likely going to be Jez Corden. No, it's Michael Hoagland. Essentially the guys from Windows Central, like, they hate anything that's not Xbox. At least that's what it looks like to me. So anytime people start talking about anything else, they're like, oh, this is nothing more than Xbox hate. This is the Xbox tax, guys. The Xbox is getting taxed. Xbox is taxing itself. It's taxing itself by putting out fucking mid-ass garbage games and wasting billions of fucking dollars and buying up everybody's favorite IPs and studios and doing fuck all with them other than shutting them down, gutting their studios, and then throwing the fucking IP in a goddamn closet to be sold later. I hate Xbox. I can't stand them motherfuckers. And I hate them because I wish they would fucking do something good, but they haven't done anything fucking worth a shit in how long now? I like Grounded. Remnant? What the fuck does Remnant have to do with Xbox? You sound like a jilted lover? That's right. You're talking to somebody that was a fucking Xbox Andy. I'd be console warring with the fucking best of them right now if Xbox is still worth the shit. Xbox 360, I was dunking on fucking PlayStation players all the day. I was like, you fucking play that PlayStation 3 bullshit? What? What? You don't have Xbox Party Chat? Oh, man, I was all about that shit. I was all about it. Losers? That's what I'm fucking saying. Wow. Yeah. What are you playing? What are you playing? What are you playing? Killzone? I'm playing Gears of War. How's that Killzone going, bud? I'm killing the Locust. What is that game called? Resistance? The only thing that you're resisting is this Halo dick up your ass. I had both, so did I. So did I. So did I. I played all, like, the PlayStation was for like all my JRPGs and everything else. I still talk shit anyway. I have no idea why. I think it was just fun. I worked at a video game store. It was just funny as fuck. I have both the 360 and the PS3 Slim. I love my PlayStation 3, though I hate Naughty Dog games. No, I mean, I love my PlayStation 3. My PlayStation 3 was peak. I had some really good shit on there. I remember playing it. Did anybody play White Knight Chronicles? That game was fire. God damn, that game was so good. I had so much fun playing that game. It was just some, like, random, like, RPG. It's cool as shit. Good widget. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Insanely generous of you. White Knight Chronicles 1 and 2. Dude, that shit was fucking peak. That game was so much fun, man. The game was so much fun. It's another one of those ones where I'm like, man, I really wish that that was still around, but it's not around anymore. Gaming prices soar with Grand Theft Auto 6 potentially launching at $100. I thought that their CEO said that it wasn't going to happen. The never answered question on how much Grand Theft Auto 6 will cost is still a mystery. Gaming related costs are hitting an all-time high with both the price of hardware and software equal gains. Games that were once $60 are now $70, and in some cases $80. No, there's only two games that are $80. Right? It's just Mario Kart and Donkey Kong Bonanza. Right? Has there been anything else that's come out at 80? Donkey Kong is 70? Oh, it's $139.99. $70. Yeah. $70. This one, it's fucking $80 on G2A? The fuck? Oh, that's a Switch 2 bundle? What? Bro, the Walmart website is AIDS. Walmart website is AIDS. Have you guys tried to use this shit? The amount of times that it just sends you to like some random seller. They're like, oh yeah, come buy it off of my website. Like, this is literally just some dude in his fucking basement selling shit on fucking Walmart. I didn't realize that's what it was because I was sitting here and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, why is it that like, because if I like, I'm like, why is it that if I'm trying to buy something, like I'm getting redirected to some dude that lives, you know, in a fucking basement that's trying to sell me this shit for sell me a game for like $250. Same with Target. That's so weird, man. Random awful sellers. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's so weird. Bro, I never knew that. I thought Amazon was just that. No. They all copied Amazon and they've all been doing the exact same thing. It's annoying as shit. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. What are we listening to, chat? I'm so afraid. I would like to be able to. I need to find other like non-copyright, because like video game music, they're never gonna hit you on. And as much as I'd like to have like some type of other, we'll do Skellige. Or Skellige. That's what it is. Skellige. My brain disconnected. Game-related costs are hitting an all-time high with both the price of hardware and software seeing equal gains. Games that were once $60 are now $70, and in some cases $80. In some case, this is not plural. There's only one $80 game. To make matters worse, and honestly, the funny thing is that I'm kind of questioning whether or not we're going to see any more $80 games outside of Nintendo. Xbox backed off that shit real quick. They came out hot. They came out hot because they were like, "Oh shit, Nintendo's doing it. We're gonna do it." Nintendo, Xbox was like, "I got this. I got this. I got you, bro. I got you." Right, everybody else? We're all doing $80, right, everybody? No? All right, never mind. All right, never mind. Maybe we're not. Maybe. Yeah, when EA comes out and goes, no. No, we're not. No, we're not going to do it. Then all of a sudden Xbox is like, bro, we talked about it last week. You said we were going to do it. Andrew Wilson's like, I lied. Game is going to break records? Oh, yeah. Gotcha, motherfucker. Yeah, like, why would you do that to me? EA, why would you do that to me? NHL, NBA. I told you, I don't think, like, you don't understand. I'll be honest with you, like, when I was reading this stuff on the I listened to the investor call that they had, and if this guy is going to tell his shareholders that they don't see any reason to increase prices because they already offer games at $80 because they have deluxe editions, I don't see them changing that stance. I don't see them changing that stance. I don't see them going, you know what? No, Battlefield's now $80. I don't think so. You know, you want to know the reason why? I think it's because EA is actually really good at selling their bonus editions. I know they are for their sports games. If I would bet that their like deluxe editions for their sports games are probably relatively close to what their base sales are as well. Yeah, $80 games exist just in other forms. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, they already said that Battlefield 6 has already sold like it's already. I think it's already just under 1 million in sales already in pre-order on Steam alone, or at least that's what they're projecting at the moment. In an interview with Variety, they asked Take-Two Interactive CEO and Chairman Strauss Zelnick how much the upcoming title Grand Theft Auto 6 was going to cost. In response, Strauss said, "So now that announcement will come from Rockstar in due time. Our goal is always to deliver more value than what we charge. So we've had variable pricing at the company forever. The question becomes what Grand Theft Auto 6 is worth. If the game does launch at a base price of $100, does that mean that Take-Two thinks the value of Grand Theft Auto is $150 or maybe even $200?" Continuing on, he hinted at more than one Grand Theft Auto edition launching in May. As you know, the approach to the industry is to launch at a premium price. Sometimes the special editions, and over time, typically reduce the price to enhance the overall size of the market. He continued, "We do the very same thing. I think probably more than most. We are highly focused on making sure that experience is great, not just because the game itself is great, but because you want your customers, but also because customers have paid for a fair price for it." The news comes on the heels of Microsoft recently backing down from their first $80 game, Outer Worlds 2, where they originally announced at the new price point. Now the game will be $70 after numerous fan complaints. For many, myself included, if there was a game to break the $70 to $80 price barrier, the Outer Worlds was not it. No fucking shit. And the funny thing is, I still don't see this game selling super well. Unless this game just comes out of nowhere and just busts the door down and nobody saw it coming, and it's just so insanely next level compared to Outer Worlds 1. But I don't think that the Outer Worlds 1 created such a an audience that is just waiting at bated breath. I just don't see that. I think that there's people that are excited for it, but if I look at the wider industry or the wider market or just the wider group of players, it just feels really cold. It just feels like reception is just I don't hear a lot of people waiting for it. It was Temu, Las Vegas, and space. That's what a lot of people had felt like. Granted, I look forward to whatever Obsidian delivers, but their games are generally smaller, focused RPGs that are offered in a neatly packaged narrative. Yeah, I know. I know that you guys will on your Xbox games. This is Windows Central after all. When you think of a game that could potentially break the barrier, right or wrong, Grand Theft Auto 6 is obviously the safest bet. What other games come to mind when you consider these titles that are worth that amount of money? The answer to many is, yeah, okay, I know you're talking about Grand Theft Auto. Sure, in a world of $130 premium editions, what is that? Game of the year. Game of the year. What a steal, right? The cost of $100 could seem like a lot, but $130 has always been a choice. The base price of a game always comes to something like $100. The choice of players had to pay less is suddenly gone. Pay up or be left out. I'm trying to imagine a scenario that I'm sure will play out in households for millions of gamers from ages 15 to 17, all begging their parents to buy them a copy of Grand Theft Auto 6. Don't at me about the age. You and I both know kids will play this. Don't at me about the age. What a weird thing to... Will kids get away with asking $100 for a video game? Is this the era where parents are willing to say no? I think the thing is that like, what like, for whatever reason, what like the vast majority of the industry, especially when it comes to like games media, what all of them seem like willing to completely ignore is the fact that ain't nobody have that money. Nobody has that fucking money. Speaking with CNBC, Strauss was more confident than ever that Grand Theft Auto 6 will be released in May 2026. My level of conviction is very high. Obviously, there are 100 or so polls I've seen on social media. I'm curious if this will calm the general sentiment that Grand Theft Auto 6 will be delayed again. On fan accounts, I don't really care a fuck about that. Keeping shareholders happy is their top priority. Shortly behind actually living up to the hype of being the largest and most broadcasted title in gaming history. Given the fact that there's a large professional Rockstar game studio, that they're very aware they need to hit a deadline. Now the rest of us is all just like fucking pointless bullshit. I think that like what's really annoying is like how for whatever reason games journalists and games media will just die on the cross that is the games industry and completely ignore the plight of the customer. Guys, you don't understand. There's higher development costs. Guys, you don't understand market conditions. I saw somebody comment on one of the last videos, and they said, games industry increases prices due to market conditions. I don't buy games due to market conditions. I don't understand what they're thinking or why they would even try to defend it. German players spent 9.4 billion euro on games, hardware, and gaming services in 2024, representing a 6% decline year over year. Again, if demand is falling, you do not increase prices. And like, this is the one thing that like, for whatever reason, the vast majority of these folks just do not want to. It's just the one thing that these guys just don't want to pay attention to. Like actual market conditions matter. Not just the fucking bottom lines of these companies that are quite literally making record profits year over year. They need more money to develop. I need more money to buy with. Looks like we don't have a sale. Yeah, essentially, that's basically what it is. Rangers, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. I hate when they complain about how much it costs when they work in LA or Austin or some of the highest cost of living areas in the US. Fuck, that's what I'm talking about. Well, no. You should still be okay with people complaining about how, well, if you're talking about like game development, like how much it's costing them to make their games, you're absolutely right. I don't understand why some of these companies don't just fucking move some of their businesses or some of their operations to like lower income areas where you could just have a higher quality of living for a lower cost of living. That there's like so many, like one thing that blows my mind is that especially when it comes to like a lot of these like office jobs and game development jobs, like they need to live in like the most trendy fucking places. It needs to be LA. It needs to be Austin. It needs to be New York. It needs to be fuck, they don't even live in Chicago. If they had Chicago, that'd be a different story because like Chicago's this one weird place where like Chicago is expensive, but everything around it is cheap. So like if you're completely fine with like commuting 30 or 45 minutes into the city by train, you can live for like a fucking tenth of the cost. I imagine they don't move because places like LA and Austin and New York is where talent is. I don't think that's true. I just don't think that that's true. I think that if you have a business and you have a game studio that is successful, that's in an area with a low cost of living, people will come there because they'll want to work for your company. Relogic, the people that make Terraria. They're from Fort Wayne, Indiana. I would almost guarantee that the vast majority people in chat don't even know where the fuck that is. They don't even know where the fuck that is. I mean, in Indiana, right? Yes. Well, yes, obviously in Indiana, yes. Shit, where is Indiana again? That's what I'm talking about. It's like the least talked about place. But you know what that means, right? It's also the cheapest. As long as it's not Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana is the fucking hood. Gary, Indiana is basically like, I mean, you're only like a couple minutes outside of Chicago at that point. Which is really funny because like, I think it goes like Gary, Indiana and like Hammond, Indiana and then like Munster, Indiana, which is like a super fucking nice, like really rich place and like pretty solid. And then it's like East Chicago and then Chicago and it's just like, It's really weird when you see these like super poor areas that are just like slapped right in the middle of like these like absolutely fucking garbage towns. Terraria is legendary honestly at this point. But yeah, it's one of the highest selling games of all time. The guys have made so much money off of that game that instead of like immediately trying to go and make another game, they just continually update the game that they did make for free for like the last like 10 years plus now, while still just continuing to pay their developers and just vibe. Is that fucking crazy? I think they even hired like people that were modders. Living the dream. No Man's Sky strategy for the win. Hey man, if it works, it works, baby. I ain't judging nothing. Is it just me, or does there feel like there's just like no anticipation at all around Call of Duty right now? Like, I obviously know that like Battlefield is the hotness. That's what people are paying attention to right now. But it feels like nobody could give a shit less about this game. I'm really interested to see what ends up happening. I really am. Call of Duty. Battlefield 6 killed any care about Black Ops 7. I had somebody leak some images of the Black Site edition and the skins. You know what it reminded me of? It looked like Concord. The skins reminded me of Concord. Like the weird body proportions, the awkward looking armor that makes like women not look like women and men look like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Keep in mind, this is supposed to be futuristic, right? Or something, I guess. Because they're gonna have AI robots. So we're probably gonna marry robots. You're right. I can definitely see it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I just... How great would it be? How great would it be? Right? How great would it be? So I've seen this. This has been like the main complaint. This has been the main complaint that I've seen with Battlefield right now. Obviously, like, people see like some of the bugs and some of the other issues that are going on with the game. But for the most part, I don't feel like people really give too much of a shit about it, right? They look at it and they go, that's just probably going to get fixed. You know, the people like popping up in the fucking air and flying away when you hit cover on accident. People that are trying to turn that into move tech. Oh no, this is going to be the new move tech for Battlefield 6. I like how the vast majority of Battlefield 6 players were like, get it the fuck out of the game. We do not want this like Call of Duty TikTok brained. I'm spinning my fucking sticks around, doing a backflip, landing on the tip of my dick, and then shooting you. Like, nobody wants that. Nobody wants to have anything to do with it. So there's that stuff that they're going to fix. But the biggest complaints that I've seen has really just been regarding like their small maps. I had always just assumed that the small maps were because they were just trying to test the server sizes and they weren't trying to use like the biggest things possible because they didn't know if it was going to work. The other idea that I had as well, and I brought this up in Discord because people were talking about it the other night, and I'm like, it could be possible. It could be very possible that this DICE team, the people that are still working in there, don't have the ability to actually make the big maps that people want. Because remember, like, a lot of people have left these companies. They don't have all the same people anymore. There's a few people that are still there, but for the most part, they don't have the same crew. Most of those guys left, right? They all went to the finals or Embark Studios. There could be a very good chance that people begging and crying for bigger maps could very well hurt or destroy the game because the guys that are there just don't have the ability to be able to make big maps, and that's the reason why they've been avoiding it and why they made something smaller is because it's what they actually like have a specialty for. It's what they understood. I think that the maps that they made, I don't really have any fucking problem with the maps. The only thing that I don't like when it comes to the spacing is how many times you run into a map where basically like 2 points of control are just always going to be surrendered to, sorry, I won't even say 2 points of control. It's usually one. On any given map, there is 1 point of control that is just always going to go to that team because it's just too close to like where their spawn point is. If I look at, I don't know the name of the maps. The one where like C is like, I'm trying to think about the landmark one. The one map that's in the city where on the like far right lane you basically have like the grass, the grassy knoll area that goes all the way back to E. Siege, is that what it is? Siege of Cairo. Okay, that map. E almost always ends up sticking to like who that is. Same thing goes for D. E and D for the team that starts up in that area. Those basically stick to fucking them. The other team is just fucked. The other team's just fucked. I mean, it's not like I haven't won being on the other team, but A is just like way too fucking far away, so it's constantly getting taken. B is way too fucking far away, so it's constantly getting taken. However, the team that starts up north is like right next to 2 points immediately. I'm not saying they can't be taken. I'm just saying they're taken back really quickly because their spawn point is so close in comparison to how far the other team is from 2 points next to them. But there are vehicles. One player can drive, everybody else can ride, or you just drove off again, went over a cliff again. Yeah, I've seen that too. Fun needs to be a main staple of games again. Meta needs to die. Sweating needs to die. I mean, that's never going to go away. People are always going to be competitive. The cheats in Battlefield 6, though. Chronos, Zim, Strike Pack. Users are rampant. I mean, they're going to have to clap down on that. You just can't have that shit. I saw recently that it was something like 50% of gamers, and I also think this is bullshit. I think it's just a number that some company just fucking made up. But I had seen somewhere recently that had said like 50% of players would like give away their personal ID just to be able to play a game without any cheaters. And I think I saw another one as well that was like, let me see if I can find it. I guess I don't have it on here. I saw another. I saw one that had said that like most people will quit a game if it has cheating. That was another one that I had seen. But I don't think that's actually the case. I think they're just making that shit up, trying to push legislation. That's some fucking that's some false flag shit. The craziest exploit in Battlefield 6 is getting on the overpass in Cairo. Really?
Check this out. You want to ruin Battlefield 6 for everybody else? Check this.
Why would you why are people like this? Why are people like this? I mean, like, it's good that they post these videos because then the game makers actually see it. Right? Like, I won't deny that. But I just hate the fact that like people get off on this shit so much.
Okay guys, check this out. You want to ruin Battlefield 6 for everybody else? Check this. First you go here on the Cairo map. Then you go here. Then you do this. That's already pretty cool. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Then you get up here, and for some reason I'm having a hard time doing that. There we go. Then you get up here. Then you get up here. Then you just do this. Very easy. There we go. Then, next up here, nothing too special. Then you go up here, and you get up here. There we go, beautiful. Now, you could get up here on the highway, but that's pretty useless. So now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get up this little building. There we go. So far so good, right? That looks pretty cool. By the way, I didn't find this, obviously. I found a video with less than 1,000 views from a channel called Tyler Luda. I'm gonna leave the link in the description because all credit goes to him, obviously. There we go.
Obviously. Battlefield 6 parkour, yeah.
Here. So far so good, right? I think you guys know where this is going. And if you don't, then, well, watch this. Okay, that's good. And then one final jump right here. And that's it, guys. We are on top of the freaking highway on the Cairo map. This is especially disgusting on Breakthrough. But this is Conquest right now.
And he dropped a fucking respawn beacon. Little rat, I know.
So this is also pretty fun. I'm gonna place this here. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can find some people. Let's see where we can go. Like, there's a lot of like invisible walls, so we need to also watch out that we're not going out of bounds. This is all inbound so far. Not this though. So if we quit, we can go over there. I know that for a fact because I saw it on the video. Hold on. Let's see.
You're leaving the AO. Return to combat.
And there we go.
Oh my god.
Now we have a pretty disgusting overview. Look at this.
Oh, that is so. Oh, fuck
People
you.
think about
Fuck. He should get banned. I almost feel like he should get banned. Like posting a video like this, like you got your name up here. You're over here fucking exploiting the map.
Well, right here, buddy.
Oh.
Let's see if we can get some kills from here. This is obviously a beta, right?
If I found something like this, I wouldn't be using it. I would make it I'd make it known, but I wouldn't go up there and start fucking killing people.
Guys, so this is what you need to do. You need to exploit the game. So these things will be patched in the final build of the game. Well,
he's not wrong. Like, by making sure that this shit is seen, right? 279k views. Battlefield is obviously going to see this. Man, I'd go up there only to fire warning shots with how terrible my aim is in this game. Yeah. A lot of invisible walls you can see. No teabag. I can't see. The ladders at yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be over here fucking killing people, but also at the same time, I guess, like, fuck it, whatever. Like, this shit's gonna get fixed, right? That's crazy. It's an exploit, not a cheat. Game is the issue. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, it's what the beta is for. I can't say shit. When I was a kid and I was playing fucking SOCOM, there was a ladder glitch, I think, in SOCOM 1 or 2, where you could spin around and then just fall through the map. And then you could just fucking shoot people from underneath the map. Yeah, his comments will be full of people claiming that this doesn't work, and it's not true, and blah 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 blah, trying to protect the exploit to use it. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously the developers will try to just figure out themselves, right? I miss SOCOM, me too, but Sony doesn't bring back old franchises. It's not something they do. They leave shit behind. Oh, let's see here. Whatever else. Is there anything else? Have I been notified of anything? Oh, people share my videos. Thank you. Big love, man. I love seeing that shit. Guy in California is suing Microsoft for discontinuing Windows 10, demanding free extended support. One San Diego man is taking on Microsoft in a bid to save Windows 10. That's kind of fucking cool. I think that, like, planned obsolescence for some of this software is kind of fucking bullshit, and it's not like that difficult for them to just update drivers and shit like that for a lot of things, right? I don't know. I'm not as well versed in it as I wish that I was. It's so bullshit. I think it is, especially because, like, the way that they go around doing it, because they really do build it in a way to be able to make it where essentially you're just not gonna be able to, like, access anything. Are there people making videos on Battlefield 6 already telling you what weapons and things to be running? Of course, there's always going to be people doing build guides. Of course. Any game that has customization that can increase your damage or survivability, there's always going to be a build guide. But eventually, but like the thing is that I don't know how, I mean, I think it really just kind of depends on like how popular the game is, whether or not shit like that even like stays around for all that long. I gotta put these fucking pretzel chips out of my reach, dude. I will eat this whole fucking bag. I just keep like instinctively grabbing another chip. Oh yeah, here it is right here. Study reveals almost 50% of gamers have considered quitting due to cheaters, and that's not okay. At this point, it's rare to be into multiplayer games and not have experienced playing against cheaters. Whether it's an instant headshotting sniper bot in Team Fortress 2 or the recent aim hacking trend in Battlefield 6's beta, it's something that many of us have sadly grown accustomed to. Despite years of us frustratingly dealing with cheaters, every solution has felt more like a short-term answer. Luckily, the company PlaySafeID has recently made it their mission to fight on the front of both sides of players and developers for the sake of fairness within video games. Millions of us play today. But to help us truly fight back against cheaters, it's essential for us to understand them. To help with this, PlaySafeID recently released a report citing statistics that show how impactful cheating has been to the current state of multiplayer games. Not only does this report shine a light on all the interesting statistics behind cheating within the game. Okay, whatever. To begin with the report, the statistics show. My God, my brain like auto complete sentences sometimes, and it makes it difficult to read. To begin, the report presents statistics that illustrate the wide reach of cheats in the modern day. For instance, they highlight how 80% of gamers have encountered cheats of some form, with around 52% of them saying that they encounter cheats monthly. I think that widely depends on the game that you're playing. And I also think that in a lot of cases as well, for a lot of people, I don't know, the problem is like cheats are becoming so sophisticated that it's really fucking difficult to be able to capture like whether somebody was cheating or not. I mean, there's tons of times that I get killed and I'm just like, how the fuck did that even happen? Most times I just brush it off and just continue having a good time because there's really no way for me to be able to know, right? Hardware aimbot. Yeah, you have like, what is it, Chronos or the Zen or whatever it is. Kill cams? I mean, like, but a kill cam isn't really going to tell you everything. And the other thing is as well is that in a lot of cases with a lot of cheats today, they have like contextual cheats that'll actually try to like spread out the bullets, that'll try to make the movement look more real, that'll basically make it more and more difficult for people to actually tell whether you're cheating or not unless you go like full rage hack. Zim and Cronus are popular in finals. Yeah. I don't care for cheaters anymore. I just see them as advanced bots. Bots usually always have cheat moves anyway. Yeah, but I mean, there's something completely different about some dude that's floating above the map, spinning around, headshotting everybody on in the entire match, and then crashing the server, right? Like Call of Duty had problems with that all the time. Fucking look at Tarkov. Tarkov has been completely infested with cheaters ever since the day it started. Just play a game with bots then. There are options that are effectively a Battlefield game with bots that behave like players outright. Yeah, but people, like, the option is just like, oh, we just don't play multiplayer games anymore, right? Like, it is on the developers in the industry to come up with solutions to be able to do something. But the one thing that I'll say is this, is that, like, regardless of whatever people are going to say about it, one of the most shocking statistics, however, is that 42% of gamers have at least considered outright quitting a game due to cheats that are plaguing it, and simply looking at these games, it's not hard to see why. Battlefield 6's multiplayer beta just had its first test run, and Not even a few hours into the test, there were already multiple reports of cheats being used. Additionally, games like the upcoming Black Ops 7 have already stated their intent to use specific anti-cheats once the game launches. Another striking statistic is that 79% of players believe that cheater repercussions should go beyond in-game bans, encompassing multiple online platforms to ensure cheaters are penalized across multiple game spaces. I think that if you're caught cheating, like genuinely using like cheats, that you should be IP banned. I think that you should be hardware banned. Hardware or IP banned. Like, you should not be able to come back to this game. That's it. Self-fulfilling prophecy of cheats. The part of the report that had the most interesting is 62% of gamers felt like they were tempted to try out cheating themselves, with 25% feeling this temptation quite often. As PlayerSafe ID explains, this demonstrates a feeling of if you can't beat them, then join them. For instance, if you're ever in a lobby, let's say Counter-Strike 2, against somebody using wall or aim hacks, and you're sitting there playing rounds for over 30 minutes with no way to win, it could be tempting to be interested in trying cheats for yourself, if not for nefarious reasons, than to just simply even the odds. So with more and more people being exposed to cheats, you can expect more people to try them out themselves. As long as cheating remains available, it'll forever be self-sustaining, highlighting PlayerSafe ID's purpose to stamp out the fire before it spreads even further. Nah. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. So what their solution is to play video games, you'll just need to verify your ID. And then that way we track everybody who's playing these games. Problem solved. That's what their plan is. Fair gaming shouldn't be revolutionary. It should be a standard.
The single biggest problem facing players across the whole gaming industry is cheating, hacking, botting. It's people that use software or hardware to gain an unfair advantage over each other. Despite billions of dollars and over 15 years of investment into anti-cheat and detection models, these problems have got worse than ever. The real problem, though, is a lack of accountability, right? It doesn't matter if people cheat or get caught, because they just create a new account and come back.
Bro. Why is it a Brit? What's up? What is up? What is up with the UK's obsession with everybody handing over a fucking ID for everything? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say, like, did everybody have like some motherfucker that was like talking shit in a fucking chat room or in a tweet, and they just like, I need to know who you are. Who are you? I bet if you had your ID on the internet, you wouldn't be saying those things.
"30 seconds later. We at PlaySafe have created this accountability with the PlaySafe ID. It is a single life ID that you can claim, and every player can get one. You will only ever play against other real people with a valid PlaySafe ID. These are people who haven't been caught cheating, hacking, botting, or being inappropriate to kids across any game.
People try to turn this into a business.
And if you are caught breaking these very simple rules, you face penalties for the first time, but not just for that one game account now, but across.
But now we're going to send people to your house. We're going to get you arrested. This is like the like arrest them for memes. This is the arrest them for meme shit all over again. What the fuck is this?
All PlaySafe protected games. These penalties can range from a couple of weeks to months to years, and they scale. So if we catch people more than once, the penalty gets much, much, much more severe.
Until we flog you. Until we publicly flog you. What the fuck is this?
We want to create this environment where it actually matters that you play by the rules, so all gamers can have a fair and fun time when they're playing, because that's what it should be about, and unfortunately, it has been spoiled. So, to claim your PlaySafe ID is dead simple. All you do is you create an account with us, and then you scan a QR code. You then scan a document,
I didn't scan a what?
Is you create an account with us, and then you scan a QR code. You then scan a document, take a picture of a document, that could be a passport or a driver's license, and you take a selfie.
I cannot fucking believe that we are in a position right now where we have so many people that are gassing themselves up. You know, I realized this like just recently, and I was going to tweet out and say something about it. But I feel like the internet, by and large, has now just turned into a place where it's people just gassing up others to try to make the worst decisions of their life. Like, it's like everybody wants to see everybody else ruin their fucking lives in some way, because they're so fucking pissed off about their life. And they just keep getting gassed up over these things and turning non-issues into issues and trying to like hyper fixate on things that are just so fucking unnecessary. And the idea that instead of going after cheating companies, finding them, suing them, and making that a precedent because they are exploiting the technology of a company, they're exploiting a video game studio and their work, and there is legal precedent to do so. Instead of making it the game developer's responsibility to create a safe and fair environment for people to play their games in. No, instead what we need to do is we need you to scan over your passport, maybe a bill, something with your face on it, and then take a picture of yourself, and then send that over so then we have verification of who you are, what you look like, and where you live, so that you don't cheat in video games.
This is known as a KYC check, and it's actually not handled by us. It's handled by our partners on Fido, who are giants within the KYC and identity verification industry.
I like how he didn't want to say it out loud. What is this? Why you got a fucking AI picture?
Welcome to County Office, your ultimate guide to local government services and public records. Let's get started.
What is KYC identity verification? KYC identity verification is a process implemented by regulated entities to ensure that customers are who they claim to be. This process is crucial for preventing identity theft, fraud, and other financial crimes such as money laundering and terrorist financing. Purpose and
This is for video games.
scope. The primary purpose of KYC is to verify the identity of customers before allowing them to access services or products. This is particularly important in the financial and banking sectors, as well as in related industries like insurance, real estate, and cryptocurrencies.
This is for video games.
Regulatory requirements. KYC is a mandatory requirement enforced globally.
This is an HR training video? Well, sit your fucking ass down and you're getting your HR training.
Especially by financial institutions. Regulatory bodies such
All right, I just wanted to make sure. I just want to know what it was. Yo, I went to this HR training. When just a couple months before I got laid off, actually. I went to an HR training seminar, and they played this video, and like all the guys that I was working with, like the entire, like everybody that was working with us, like it was like 2% Caucasian, 98% Hispanic, and they play this HR video. And they're like this guy, and it's like this guy and a girl and somebody else. They're sitting at a table, and then, this like, there's like a Hispanic guy at the table, and then like the boss comes in, and he's like, hey, what? He's like, what's up, SA? He's like, dude, can you tell me where to find some really good tacos? And then they're just like, stop. You should not assume just because Jose is Hispanic that he likes tacos or knows where tacos are or blah, 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 blah. Like, and then I'm like sitting there and I'm like, I chirped up and I'm like, yeah, but you know Jose knows where the good tacos are. And like every fucking Mexican, all the Mexicans that are working with us all start fucking laughing. All these dudes start fucking rolling. Like, but he does though. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you already know this dude's gonna be like, I got you, dog. All you gotta do is you just go down, you go down fucking, whatever fucking highway. Wait past fucking 7 o'clock. You're gonna see like fucking multiple taco trucks. They're gonna bring out the fucking they're gonna bring out the fucking good shit. You'll see the fucking abuela outside with the fucking aqua fresca. Fucking. Now I'm hungry. Now I want street tacos. I don't know if there's a taco truck that always opens up like just down the road from me. Follow the tortas. Torta does sound really good. Does. I need Jose's number? Bro, everybody needs Jose's number. Does Jose DoorDash? You would not DoorDash. Why would you DoorDash fucking street tacos? You wouldn't even do that in the first place. Barbacoa? Fuck. El Pastor. El Pastor with the fucking little bit of pineapple.
Industry. They do checks like this, very common throughout the whole of the finance industry and in other massive industries as well. Now, we've actually been quite clever with our setup at PlaySafe. Our relationship with Onfido is you prove your identity to them, and they only notify us if it was successful, you are who you say you are, and this is the only time that they've ever seen you. This means that on our side, on PlaySafe, we don't store any of the biometrics, we don't store any of the documents, we don't know anything about you. All I know is that you are a real person, you are who you say you are, and this is your one life. From here, you can connect your PlaySafe ID to PlaySafe protected games and services for the most fair, fun gaming experience possible. I really genuinely want games to be as fair as possible for everyone. For me, for my friends, for everyone that I've known, and for all of you guys. Accountability is the root issue, and with a PlaySafe ID, we are looking to solve that. So, create.
What are you talking about? The accountability is already there to begin with. The players get banned, and then they just go make another game, or they just go make another account and then come play the game. In a lot of cases, cheaters spend a lot of fucking money, because what they end up doing is they're constantly buying new copies of the game to keep playing the game. That's why they try targeting free to play games more than anything else. This feels like a propaganda video. It kind of does in a lot of ways, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's going about it the right way for the kind of business that they're trying to make, or the business that they're trying to do, which is essentially making it where they're like, we have no idea who you actually are.
Game that has a character creator will brand you a cheater if you don't copy your facial ID 1 to 1.
You know, I mean, like, from what he's trying to accomplish, he's trying to do it in the most, like, ethical way, I guess you would say, by trying to make it where, like, they themselves would actually not have any real connection to, like, your identity. They're just going to know if you're actually real or not. They're only going to be happy when Teabag John goes to jail for it at 14 years old. True. But that's just a straight lie and we know it. Yeah, and like the thing is that it's like, you know, here's my question. So what games? But, like, how the fuck would that even work? So then essentially, like, but the problem is, who's paying you? How are you making money? The only way something like this would work is if they were getting paid by the developers, right? And then that would essentially force every player playing a game that is registered with PlaySafe ID to have to give over their identity to a third-party company to play a game and not have to worry about cheaters. My question is like, why does it need to be? Why is it that in all of these cases, it's just the regular, average, everyday person that needs to be the one that is punished for this shit? Like, why are we the ones that are being taxed over this? Other people are fucking around, so we all need to pay the price for it. A small percentage of people are ruining it for everybody else, so everybody else has to pay for it. I think it's so fucking stupid. They just want us to have fun. True and real. This is going to be turned into a subscription-based service at one point. Your fucking identity is going to be a subscription-based service. That's what it's going to be. You think your name's Ralph? You're only Ralph for 30 days. If you don't renew your ID, you could be Jim. Or worse of all, Clarence. You could be Jose. No, everybody wants to be Jose. Jose knows where that shit is. Renamed Thor. I've heard people do that before. I've heard about that happening before somewhere. I don't remember where. I'll be Clarence. Airplane jokes all days, all day. Yeah. What if I, so that you guys know, my name is now legendary God drops, but I just go by God. As the dust settles, Battlefield's beta weekend, developers confirmed that they're looking at unexpectedly fast kill times. Yeah, I figured they'd probably be looking into that. What is this? Steam headaches grow as PayPal is no longer usable for much of the world. Valve hopes to bring it back again. I just used PayPal the other day. I brought up a video. I saw this recently. Is that what this is? Payment process just admitted that they're beyond the law? This is from 2 days ago.
Okay, let's hit the big question. Who can...
All right, let's watch Bell. Maybe he's going to talk about it here. This is a really good song to be using.
Controls the games that you can buy? Now, after the last few weeks, we kind of know the answer. We know that it's the payment processors and the companies like MasterCard, Visa, Stripe, and PayPal that power them. You got the payment processors, you got the card networks, there's a lot of stuff, but here's the thing. It doesn't actually matter if a game is legal. It doesn't matter what jurisdiction you're in. If they don't want a game sold on a platform that they support, they can exert pressure.
Well, it said in there, it said in the... Because I looked at the MasterCard rule 17.5 doobity-doobity-doo, whatever the fuck number it was. I looked at it originally, and it literally just said anything that we feel is damaging to the brand. So, like, I think that even part of the language even just said for whatever reason at their discretion. So, like, they don't even have to have a reason. They can literally just say, because. Because why? Because... we just feel like it. And it's just like, okay, dude. Like, how the fuck is that fair? That's my money. And what's really fucked up is that in a lot of cases, we're like, the problem that we have is that we don't have an option of anywhere else to go, because in a lot of the things that we're buying are coming from digital storefronts, and you're not able to buy those things outright in real life. Right? I can't go to a Steam store in real life and buy the game that I want. And in some cases, some of the places that you can go to even today, especially with video game stores like GameStop closing a lot of their chains, there's not a lot of places that you can go to buy a Steam card. So without that, if they say you're not allowed to buy it, you're just not allowed to buy it, even though it's entirely a legal transaction. There's nothing wrong with it or anything like that. The game isn't banned in your state or whatever it might be. And you're left with no options other than to just buy and consume the content that MasterCard says that you can.
They can, and they do. And what that means is, well, the shareholders of MasterCard and Visa effectively are able to determine what kind of games you can play, what you can read, what you can watch. And the last few weeks have proved something important. A lot of people are really pissed off about that. Now look, they maybe also don't want to go and enjoy the latest furry porn game, but for a lot of us, it's the principle that matters. It's that we...
Why did he go there? There's a lot of other places he could have gone. That's where he went.
Think MasterCard aren't the people who should be defining legitimate art. So...
all furries? I mean, he is a World of Warcraft player, so... I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I like Baldur.
What are you doing? What are we doing? what's the path forward? And as if there's not enough BS going on, guess what? A lot of hacks happen. As an example, British Telecom being hacked, which actually exposed data of my partner and family. And it is exactly why I use today's sponsor, Incogni.
Incogni is not sponsored me yet. I don't understand how that's a
whenever
thing.
data leaks, data brokers harvest it up and they sell it on. If you ever wondered how spam callers get your number, it's very often that, data brokers. And Incogni solves this problem by automating the legal work that
I haven't been making a lot
have
of
to do. And if you join at
I haven't been making a lot of
Baldur News, you'll get 60%
advertiser
off an
safe
plan.
content
Here's how
lately.
it works. You enter your info.
So I haven't been getting as many offers as I normally would.
They take it from there. Now, you've got a legal right to get your data taken down, but that involves, well, paperwork. It takes hours and it's not permanent. What Incogni does is automatically scan the brokers, send takedown requests, and add you to suppression lists. It does it all automatically.
That would be really
and it
nice.
constantly
Dude,
rescans
I
so your
still
data's
to this
actually kept
day,
down. Take
for
a look at
like
my data. My takedown data, not the real stuff.
7 years
206.
for like 7 years now or something like that, or like 5, maybe 5 years, consistently every month, and it used to be every week, I was getting calls from some Indian call center that was calling me like Baruch Nakar or something like that, and I'm like, that's not what my does it sound like that's what my name is? And I'm like, I'm like, nobody's ever had that number. Like, this has been my number since I've been a kid. Like, no. And they're like, I guess it is you. And I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. And they like would not give up on it. It got to the point where I just started answering the phone after that. And I would just pick up the phone and be like, this is Phillips 66 gas station. Or, welcome to this Bass Pro or something like, whatever like that. And it would never work. It never worked. They still would call anyway. They're like, we need to help you with your we need to help you with your business website. And I'm like, I don't have a website. Leave me alone.
12 in progress, 194 completed, and I'm on 23 suppression lists. That's pretty damn legit peace of mind, and incogni.com/BalduRnews, you get 60% off an annual plan, so check them out using my link today. First up today, there's the pressure these companies currently face, the pressure from you. Now, do you remember the recent MasterCard thing that they responded to, right? They said they were responding to recent headlines. Now, those headlines appeared because you made enough noise. Developers raised hell, the press picked it up worldwide, and just get a load of these numbers, right? Nearly 230...
The only problem is I feel like a lot of this conversation has kind of started to quiet down, so I wonder if people are still calling or if people are still making noise over this, because if not, like... this shouldn't stop until the games are restored on Steam and itch.io. Simple as that. This shouldn't stop until it's fixed. Otherwise, it's just going to happen and it's just done. And I feel like it's kind of going that way.
34,000 signatures on the change.org petition, which, is really where change happens. Obviously, that won't have legal weight, but
that's the point that he makes, and I've made the same. Which is the problem is that like in the U.S., as much as like I think it's worthwhile to sign petitions, but the problem is that like petitioning in the U.S. very rarely leads to anything. Very rarely. This like in most cases, anything that becomes a public issue. The one thing that I do not like about my country is that anything that becomes an issue that's worthwhile is essentially, it just becomes the new carrot for the stick. It's just the next thing for a politician to lead people around on and be like, oh, hey, I'm campaigning on this. I'm going to fix it if you get me elected. And then you get them elected and they're like, guys, it turned out to be a lot harder than we thought it was going to be. Well, if you get me elected for the next term, then we'll definitely make it happen. Oh, well, sorry, it's not going to be me, but I guarantee it's going to be my predecessor. He's going to get it done. And then you have somebody else that comes in and says, those guys couldn't get it done. I'm going to get it done. And then the cycle continues and continues and continues. take it to your local government, it's your best choice that you have in the U.S. You have a lot more power over your local government than you do anything else.
It does send a fairly clear message about how widespread the anger is. And it is global as well. Industry bodies from Germany to Japan are urging stores to defend their legal sales against these payment processor tactics. Some companies are also deciding that opposition is actually just good business. GOG are one example there, so they didn't face any pressure to remove games, but of course, never waste a good crisis. They worked out that they can just give away a bundle of mature games to 1 million people over the weekend, make a nice big statement, and of course, get a whole bunch of PR, get a bunch of press.
I think this is so fucking cool and so fucking based by GOG. Like these guys, that fucking platform is just crazy. It really is. They do such a good job over there. GOG for the win. Yeah, as much as I gas up Steam, like GOG is the best platform, like hands down. The only problem it has is it just doesn't have the same kind of availability or the same kind of UI and like searchability and stuff like that as like Steam does. But they are the best, like, ethical-wise platform that's out there. Especially because they prioritize game ownership over anything else.
Is that this censorship is, to them, no different from DRM or any other form of corporate control over your media. So summing it all up, consumers, stores, press have raised absolute goddamn hell. And that support actually matters now that the industry has started to look for solutions. Now, before we get to the industry efforts, we gotta talk about America, because people are pointing to this executive order saying that it's kind of the solution to our problem here, basically saying it will save gaming from payment processor censorship.
Oh, they're talking about the Trump executive order. That's not going to do fucking shit. That has nothing to do with this. That entire thing had more to do. It was specifically, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was actually worded specifically for Republicans that were apparently debanked during. And like, I'll be honest with you, man, I'm not deep enough into any of that shit to really understand what was going on or if anything even happened in the first place. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think that like anytime a politician opens their mouth, I think that they're just fucking lying. I think that they're making up something or blowing something way out of proportion to pretend like it was an actual issue when it really didn't actually happen. So then it try to get more people on their side to believe whatever their narrative is and to continue to follow them down the next path or distract them from something else entirely, like some files.
Now, let's actually take a look at what it does. And overall, you see that it targets, quote, politicized or unlawful debanking. And the way this executive order is framed, especially like the first sort of paragraph or 2 paragraphs, is basically all about reactions to January 6th and to Operation Checkpoint. So, essentially, it's targeting cases where banks deny services based on political beliefs or religious views. Basically, the administration is protecting people flagged for shopping at Cabela's, gun shops, energy companies, but very much not video games, not adult games. Those are not mentioned at all. Now, gaming Twitter in some spaces has kind of just taken this to mean that MasterCard can't censor
or potential customer lawful business activity. Or potential customers' lawful business activities that the financial service provider disagrees with or disfavors because for political reasons. See, that's the problem. Like, it's not a political reason. This is literally just pearl clutching, right? Like, that's all this is about.
Anymore. But that's quite simply not the case if you actually read the executive order, because there's a key phrase, and I'm going to read it for you. Banking decisions must be based on, quote, individualized, objective, and risk-based analyses.
And that's exactly what this is, right? Like, that's exactly what this, from their perspective, what they're trying to do, what these banks think that they're doing is they're trying to protect themselves from risk. They're trying to protect themselves from bad PR. They think that by selling these games or allowing these games to be able to be purchased using their cards is going to somehow blow back on them, which it never would, and it never fucking will.
So, here's the thing. If you were to ask MasterCard, like their response to this, they would say that that's what they're already doing.
Exactly.
So as I see it, this order kind of changes nothing for adult games.
Nope.
The reason why is that payment processors are not banning content for political reasons. They're quite simply saying that it's a business risk. And under this order,
they think that it's
doing
inappropriate
something,
content.
Accepting
There's
business
also
remote.
another thing that I'd seen recently in an article where they had talked about how, like, in a lot of cases, when it comes to some of these more like risque and very extreme adult games, what ends up happening is there's a lot of people that get buyer's remorse, and they get buyer's remorse, and they basically return the game almost instantly without even playing it. Like, they gas themselves up to think that they want to buy it, and then they just stop themselves mid-purchase or whatever it is and return the game and then go back on it because they feel embarrassed. They don't want anybody else to find out they played it or whatever it might be. And they just want to get it off of their Steam list, or they want to get it off of wherever else they fucking bought it or whatever it might be. And that ends up causing a chargeback, which means that now that entire process that had gone through for making that payment has to go through the circle all over again, and that costs these companies money. And they don't want that to happen. They want that purchase to stay exactly as it is. So if there's something that they see that has like a high chargeback, they just stop the purchases and stop selling it entirely. The only reason why I know this is because we used to have this back when I was selling cell phones. Like, we would buy, like, I would sell a phone to somebody, and if they, and like, if we sold in certain neighborhoods, what ended up happening is you'd have a lot of people that were, like, not very good about paying their bills in those neighborhoods, which would then charge back on the company, and then you'd lose money as a result of it. So even if these guys ended up returning the phone, it wouldn't matter because they still charged back on the bill. There was still money that was lost in transit, which still falls on you, and you take responsibility for it. So what you do instead is, how do you stop that from happening? Well, you stop selling either that product or you stop selling to those people. And in a lot of cases, they just stop selling to the people.
Accepting business because they see it as a risk is perfectly fine and something that they can do. Basically, what would happen is MasterCard would look at your adult game. They would write a report. They talk about high chargeback
Damn poor
rates.
people? Well, yeah. The funny thing is, it was like a first of the month tradition. You'd get a group of people that'd be coming in like first of the month, thinking, like, gassing themselves up, thinking they can afford like a $100 cell phone bill, and they just can't, right? They just can't afford it. And they find out when that first bill comes in, because usually when you start up like a new cell phone plan, there's a lot of extra charges and shit that are on there. So the first bill is like very high, and they just can't pay for it.
Reputational risk, legal liability concerns, and boom, there you go. Objective, risk-based, individualized. So essentially, this order protects, quote, lawful business activities. But payment processors never said that adult games were illegal. That's not the claim they're making. They just...
I thought that it had said... We allow all lawful purchases on our network. At the same time, we require merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure MasterCards cannot be used for unlawful purposes, including illegal content. So then why would you put out a fucking statement saying that at the same time, we require merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure MasterCards cannot be used for unlawful purposes, including illegal adult content? So, but they did say it was illegal content. I mean, that's what this is. That's what this reads to me. Bell's wrong here. Bellier's wrong here.
They were risky. It's a different argument. It's a different problem. And this executive order is not targeted towards this specific problem. Gaming Twitter might be celebrating, but while they are, MasterCard's lawyers will literally be laughing, because with the wording of this order, they now have a clear pathway to prove compliance and, of course, to earn some money for writing up some legal reports. So, This is not a win. This quite simply is the status quo with extra paperwork. We shouldn't really expect this to be particularly relevant to today's story because it's not really a story about political speech. So with that mentioned, let's dive into the efforts that are being made on this specific issue by the games industry. There are people within these systems who have got small amounts of collective power, and they're equally frustrated. Across the industry, we're seeing trade bodies leveling complaints. Now, not all
like this is here's the one thing that I'll bring up with this is that like while I think it's important that consumers themselves are fighting against this, the one person that should be fighting this battle, or it's not person but people, is the industry itself. The industry should be the one that's standing up and fighting against this. Because, okay, sure, it might be extreme adult content right now. That's fine. But now their foot is in the door. So who's to say that Grand Theft Auto isn't next? Who's to say anything that has, too much blood and gore is next, right? Valve said that payment processors were talking about brand risk, not legality. So fucking dumb.
Carry the same weight, and very few will be as radical as, say some players and developers would like. They're not going to demand total free expression or an end to all censorship. Take as one example the International Game Developers Association. You may know them from a little event they run called GDC.
Yeah, GDC.
Now they say they're, quote, seriously alarmed.
GDC... Why is it that like every time GDC goes down, there's always some like super fucking cringe like game developer stuff that comes from it? You guys ever notice that? Was it last year that we had like the game developers that all met up outside to scream out loud because of layoffs? Was that last year? I think that was GDC last year, if I'm not mistaken.
At the pressure on stores from payment providers.
Yeah,
and they
so
essentially
cringe,
frame the whole thing as censorship. And they're particularly strong in this because it's impacting LGBTQ minority developers in an outsized way.
Does that mean if it didn't, then you guys wouldn't give a fuck? Like, so the only reason these folks are jumping to help and fight and try to push up against this is because it's targeting LGBTQ plus and marginalized creators. What does marginalized mean in this context? Is it because like the true super freaky games are the LGBTQ games and that's why these guys are trying to push up against that? Marginalized equals black. I don't think that's the case. I don't think it has anything to do with race.
Now,
I just don't like that. Like, the IDGA is calling for greater transparency and fairness for how adult games are moderated and actioned across major platforms. We are alarmed by the vague enforcement of policies that are delisting and deplatforming legal, consensual, and ethically developed games, especially from LGBT. Like, that's such a fucking virtue signal that's unnecessary, but also at the exact same time, in today's world, that is a PR fucking... That's a PR cruise missile. I don't think I can disagree with that. I think this is one of the few times that I would say that they're actually using the narrative to fight on our side. It is a really good line of attack. It is. It's a really good way to be able to disarm and expose the payment processors to a far larger set of outrage, if that makes any sense. Because like if you're just saying oh well, here is this, like, if you cut this sentence off, vague enforcement policies, delisting and deplatforming legal, consensual, and ethically developed games. It just doesn't really have the same heat. But you add in, especially from LGBTQ and marginalized creators, now all of a sudden you're making MasterCard look like they're targeting the gays and the minorities. Imagine MasterCard's like, no, that's not what we were doing. that's that. No, we were just getting rid of. We were listening to the Karens. The Karens said that it was the Karens said it was the kids. You got to pick what fight you're gonna fight. You're gonna fight with, and I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a fight they want to jump into.
Obviously, they can't just say, hello, we're the international game developers.
Phone's going warm,
policies.
yeah.
They just literally can't do that. They don't have that pull. But they can warn about impact. So, what do they ask for? Well, they basically ask for transparency from everyone, for clear frameworks for approval, appeals processes from stores, and from payment providers. Somehow, I think the idea that MasterCard could be judging something's artistic value is, not really what they want. Now, they're pointing some developers
Wait, what was
towards
that? What was that last line? Further reports suggest that recent policy changes are driven in large part by pressure from payment processors like Visa, MasterCard, and others who may threaten to withhold payment processing services from platforms hosting adult content. As a result, financial institutions are now influencing which stores can be told and sold in games. They're being told what they can and where they can sell things with minimal transparency and public accountability.
Do what they want.
True. Yeah, I mean, like, the problem with this is that, like, consumers actually have no say. The process for them choosing what games are okay and what games aren't isn't transparent either. So we don't even know what the rule set is. What is too extreme? Whatever we deem as a risk. What do you deem as a risk? Whatever's risky.
Now, they're pointing some developers towards adult industry compliant payment processors. The sketchy ones who will do like porn subscriptions and stuff. And they're basically telling both devs and players to reach out to register your displeasure directly with payment processors, which of course we know people are already
and
doing.
What's crazy to me is with these guys is that, like, I would almost guarantee that, like, every single major, like, adult website brand that is in the US, I guarantee that you can use a Visa or a MasterCard to sign up for their services. We already know that they allow it for OF and Fansly, so, like, and there's some fucking extreme shit on some of those websites. And I think that shit's probably a hell of a lot more damaging than I think real people doing the actions. I mean, obviously I don't have any problem with it, but I think real people doing these things is a little bit different than it being in a video game. You broke the terms of service, but we won't tell you. Go figure it out on your own. Yeah, essentially that's what it ends up being. I mean, I just want them to process money and pay attention to launder, fraud, etc. like expected. They got more than enough going on there. Well, like, and that's the other thing too, is that, like, none of this is going to affect you. Like, if anything ever went down, there's not a single fucking person other than a group of collective Karens that would actually look at the fucking payment processors and try to include them in the blame of something like this. It's just...
With all that going on, the onus is now on the payment processors to change their policies.
This is something that should be decided by and moderated by the platform itself. That's it. End of story. Because on MasterCard's side, I would almost guarantee that MasterCard and payment processors don't even see what you bought. They just saw that you bought something from Steam. That's it. They saw that you bought something that you bought something from Steam. That's it. That's why this is Steam and these platforms' responsibility to moderate, not them. Hey, hope you're doing well. Dropping by to say I love your content. You have thoughtful point of view, and keep up the awesome content. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
However, that's probably not something we can rely on, so what about a more structural solution? One with real teeth? Well, that's where we go to the United Kingdom's UK. Their statement's fairly interesting, and they're a developer trade body that just joined the new UK Video Games Council. Basically, they don't want to openly campaign against UK government policy, which is, a little bit awkward given the whole Online Safety Act that's kind of tearing up the internet right now. So they can't argue for a game like No Mercy on artistic grounds because, well, it's theoretically illegal. So their solution is, you're going to be shocked, guys. It's something we've had for years. Age ratings. Basically, the PEGI classification should be enough for payment processors, stores, and the public to make an informed choice.
That was actually something that I didn't think about and I didn't bring up with the video that on Roblox, and something that I thought was really interesting is that, like, how is it that none of the games on Roblox fall under PEGI or the ESRB? None of those games are going through a ratings board, even though they are themselves games. Instead, it's the platform itself that gets a ratings board. So, basically the platform, Roblox gets an E for everyone. So then everything else falls under that umbrella. It's such a weird thing. I think PEGI and ESRB are not mandatory. It is in most territories. The game being rated is mandatory in the vast majority of territories. It is for the US. It is for, in most cases, at least I think it is. Isn't I think it's not by, sorry, I take that back. I don't think that it's every territory. I think it isn't. I think it is required in most, but I think what it is that it's mostly required by certain platforms. Like Steam doesn't require an ESRB. Xbox requires an ESRB. PlayStation requires an ESRB. Nintendo requires an ESRB. Did you hear the collective shout wanted The Last of Us taken down back in the day? They pressured Valve but failed. These people will take the arm. Oh yeah, no. Here's the thing though. I said this before. I could give a fuck about collective shout. They're there's a fucking, the world is filled with 5 billion collective shouts. There's a ton of groups that are out there. They're going to be trying to do the exact same thing for different reasons. They are the least of my fucking concern. The payment processors having the power to do something like that, they're my problem. The government not standing in to protect the rights of their citizens, that's my problem. He said all women. I heard him. I mean, guilty. Karens are like hydras. There's all kinds of different Karens. There's the collective shout Karens. There's the feminist Karens. There's the religious Karens that believe that you should be in their religion and follow the rules of their religion. There's vegan Karens that believe that you shouldn't be eating meat and think that they should be able to demand what kind of food that you can eat. There's all kinds of groups that are like this. There's always going to be a group that's going to be trying to tell you how to live your life. Always. It will never not exist under any circumstances.
Which does seem sensible to me.
That's why I said before, because people are asking me like, hey, why don't you make a video about collective shout? And I'm like, why the fuck would I do that? Why would I don't give a fuck what they do. They're nobody to me. You go after the source, not the symptom.
Almost as if this entire thing is a completely stupid waste of time, and we've already got structures to solve this problem, like age ratings. And the scope of those systems already covers for, quote, adult or experimental content.
Yeah,
so,
which should be
if
MA.
the game has been reviewed
or
and
AO.
given clear context,
AO, that's what it is.
Providers should be comfortable that there's no illegal aspect. So effectively, as long as a game is rated, it should be sold. And logistically, that already exists. Which, to be honest with you, makes this entire story all the more bizarre, because it really does sound like a complete non-issue. But you probably won't be surprised that that's not all the entire story. So, PEGI ratings, they exist. They are actually legally enforceable, but the age challenge usually happens at purchase, at least say for physical games. And the bigger problem here is online digital stores where hundreds of games are released every single day. But here's the thing, we've literally already solved that problem. The IARC. This essentially brings together a bunch of game rating boards. You've got the ESRB, you've got PEGI, you've got Germany's USK, and under their free system, developers submit
Germany, what the fuck you doing? Germany, what the fuck are you doing? What's your little ass doing with your own games rating board? What the fuck are you doing over there?
games to online stores. Now, the content survey then automatically assigns a generic rating, and then it matches categories for each regional board. And this does actually matter because, say, Germany and Brazil don't allow for unclassified game sales. That's part of another fun Protect the Kids Act called the German Youth Protection Act that came in 2016, where any game in Germany has to be rated by that ratings board. Now, on Steam, that means that unrated games get geo-blocked. So, yeah, turns out, for our friends in Germany, you guys are just missing loads of unrated games. Now, this is mostly just impacting older games from before any of these systems existed. But Yuki's argument here is simple, right? If this legally enforceable system exists, payment processors should trust it, right? Why do they have to bother just stepping into this entire thing? Is it literally just they're so afraid that a group like Collective Shout can create bad headlines that they're just...
But Collective Shout didn't create any bad headlines. That's the thing that blows my mind with this, is that it wasn't Collective Shout that made the bad headlines. It was MasterCard listening to Collective Shout, blocking the games, getting them removed from storefronts, and it was us that created the bad headlines. Because you pissed off the customer. Which I'm going to fucking tell you something really surprising. Really surprising. You have a lot more customers than you do Collective Shout. Are you more worried about 13 fucking sexually repressed Karens in fucking Australia screaming online, making articles about everything, yelling at the clouds at every 5 minutes? Or how about the millions and millions of customers that you have? Like, this is such a mountain out of a molehill situation. It is so fucking weird to me that these guys even paid attention to this. Like, keep in mind, up until this point, Collective Shout went completely ignored. Because it's like I said before, they're fucking nobody. These guys have been trying to do this forever. They've been messaging Steam about all kinds of games over and over and over. The only reason this happened was because a single game slipped through the cracks and it got sold in Australia. Or at least it was for sale in Australia. Whether it was actually purchased or not, who knows? They saw that that game was available on Steam in Australia, which was not legal, because those kind of games, the No Mercy or whatever it was, that's not legal to sell in Australia. That was their in. They notified Steam. Steam didn't answer, so they went to payment processors. Collective Shout will be reborn in a different name. It's not even reborn. There's already other advocacy groups that are just like them that are all over the place for different reasons. Religions, tastes, races, whatever, everything. We're past the point these companies turned into utilities. Oh, and I talked about that before. These companies are not. These are like I've heard people be like, they could do what they want. They're private companies. No, they're fucking not, because without them, we can't do anything. Like, imagine what would, like, this is what I tell people to do. When people want to say they're private businesses, tell me what would happen if tomorrow Visa and MasterCard just shut down all services. Chaos. Yes. Literally, payments across the world. Your bills. Going to the fucking grocery store. People trying to buy groceries. People trying to just access their money in the fucking bank. Like, everything. All of a sudden, just to go, okay, well, now I need cash. Now all of a sudden, lines around the fucking city just to get into a single bank. Complete worldwide economic collapse. That is absolutely right, Trooper. That's exactly what would happen. If those two payment processors shut down for a day, it would be worldwide economic collapse. That's what it would be. It would be an absolute fucking disaster. If you are that critical to infrastructure, you are infrastructure. That's my point. Employers wouldn't be able to pay employees. Yeah, in some cases they do use, like, was it EBT to be able to, or electronic bill transfer or electronic check transfer. I forgot what it's called, but yeah.
Just being way oversensitive. Because in theory, this exists, and it should.
No politicians will talk about this. No, they fucking won't. Because they're lobbied by the banks. That's why. Great video again, but I need to sleep. Never stop LD. Good night, everyone. See, thanks for
protect everyone. Now, it's not perfect. There are issues. It still does concentrate power with bigger stores who can implement these systems easily. It does increase bureaucracy for indie devs who only distribute to a handful of people. And there's the worst case scenario, something like Steam China, essentially a region-locked storefront where only compliant games exist, because IARC doesn't necessarily distinguish between content that's illegal in the UK, but legal everywhere else. And there are risks to this, as pointed out by Bruno Diaz and other writers. Basically, age ratings create a binary from a gray area. They give payment processors a clear threshold to target, and they could simply just refuse to process any adult-only sale. Just like, as an example, US physical stores refusing to stock adult-only games. Or they could go and demand removal of all 18-plus games per their policy, which, of course, you know, right now we do know is literally possible. And that's because Steam does work with IARC. Their games have got these ratings, and the biggest PC gaming store still...
Look at the name of some of these games. Isekai Mom Stories, NTR with Hypnosis Application, Sakaza's Village Indecent Festival, Defiled Shrine Maiden Sisters. You know what I used to do for fun? And it's literally like the fun, one of the funnest things. Let me see if I can find one. Whenever I was bored and there was like nothing for me to look at on like social media or YouTube, what I would do is I would go to like an adult game, right? Like, so like this is Koikatsu Party. And I would just scroll down to the reviews, and I would just read some of the reviews. As a Walmart employee, I found this game amazing and beneficial to my daily life. I often find myself stressed and annoyed after a long day of Walmart return center work. And I enjoy going, I enjoy gooning to this game with my custom 7. Okay, never mind. so good. Some of them are just so good.
Had to delist legal content. Again, the reason why is that payment processors wanted it gone, even though...
I'm telling you, you guys ever want a good laugh, go on Steam, look at an adult game page, and just start reading reviews. It's some of the funniest shit that you'll ever see. You'll see, like, it's a mix of, like, straight up fucking memeing, or then you'll actually read, like, in-depth reviews, and you're just like, I mean, this is probably useful for somebody.
All this age rating stuff should basically solve the problem. But here's the takeaway. Germany's law changed, and then every company had to comply, just like we're seeing with the UK's OSA. And as long as companies can suppress customers based on these policies, they obviously will. And that is why so many in the United States have suggested that audiences support a law to change that. As if this video couldn't get any sexier, many people are pointing to S.401, the Fair Access to Banking Act. Fun little thing, and was recently reintroduced to the US legislature. It's designed to prevent payment processors from refusing funds for arms sales, energy companies, or crypto. And I don't know, I guess hopefully video games as well.
Wait, no. That's not true. That's not true, Bell. That's not true, Bellular. Hold on, man. Wait a minute. S401 to it's not just that one. There's also this one. HR 987. And this one specifically says here, the justification may not be based on reputational risk to the institution. This one actually has that language that you're looking for. And this is also fair access to banking act. And this is what it's at right now. So he's looking at the old version, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Because this shows the actions that have been taken. It was introduced to the House. It was referred to the House Committee on Financial Services. There's been no amendments. There's 76 co-sponsors. Pretty much all Republican. Yeah, all Republican. Why is this a partisan issue? Why is something like this is why I don't understand government, man. Why is something like this a fucking partisan issue? Everything is a partisan issue now. It's so fucking weird how like political like everything is now. Everything.
From refusing funds for...
It's like, hey, this is a bill to make it where banks and payment processors can't deny your purchase based on their own reputational risk. Yeah, our party can't vote for something like that. It's just like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Arms sales, energy companies, or crypto.
It's not. Liberals are against it as well. Then why did it show that the only people that had supported it were fucking Republicans?
And I don't know, I guess.
Or is it something that does it have to come from a party? I don't think that's how the fucking government works. It can't just have to come from one side of the party. Like there should 100% be Democrat sponsors on that as well.
Hopefully video games as well. Basically, each industry faced public pressure. Payment processors and banks were refusing service after protests. And obviously, well, the gaming audience looked at all of this and saw a completely obvious opportunity. Any law mandating that banks only refuse illegal transactions would theoretically cover adult games. Are legal, which, if I'm honest, is a rather noble reading of the bill, but reality is a little bit different. Payment processors can still apply, quote, risk-based standards, which, you know, is quite a lot of wiggle room.
I don't understand where he's getting that from. The bill that I just looked at specifically said it's not able to do that, but he's looking at like a different version of it somehow.
customers and transactions. They would just need stricter terms and transparency about why. Now, for the bill's intended targets with, expensive legal teams, right? All the lawyers that are backing up the guns, well, this gives ammunition to overturn those prohibitions. But for someone making a tiny indie smut game, probably wouldn't help the same way. But more importantly, it does kind of miss the point. If these games are considered pornographic, then, they're more likely to be legislated out of existence. And that's especially because current US government policy does expand that definition.
In Project 2025's forward, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? What? In Project 2025's forward, authored by the Heritage Foundation, President Kevin Richardson, PhD, the organization makes an explicit connection between supporting transgender rights and the act of producing pornography. What does that have to do? What? I'm missing something here.
Wouldn't help the same way. But more importantly, it does kind of miss the point. If these games are considered pornographic, then, they're more likely to be legislated out of existence. And that's especially because current US government policy does expand that definition, not protect it. So,
why are you guys Why is Baldur bringing up Project 2025 as legislation? That's not legislation. This is not proof of any sort. And this is from GameDeveloper.com. It is here that we can draw the line between this proposed plan and video game development. Such restrictions may outlaw gender inclusive character creators like these seen in Baldur's Gate 3 or The Sims 4 in the United States. This may also lead developers to stop including transgender characters in games like Apex Legends. It is unclear if the mere representation of a transgender individual would violate the terms, but studios are fearful of litigation that would have reason to deny their creation altogether. I need to hear what he says here again.
Smut game probably wouldn't help the same way. But more importantly, it does kind of miss the point. If these games are considered pornographic, then, they're more likely to be legislated out of existence. And that's especially because current US government policy does expand that definition, not protect it. So, while this may seem like protection for games, gotta be real with you.
No, he's just wrong. Current government legislation did not expand to do that. I'm hearing this right. The way that he's wording it is confusing because it looks like he's pointing at this GameDeveloper.com article that had talked about Project 2025, which is a fucking conspiracy theory from at least what I believe. At least that's what I've seen. It was a conspiracy theory more than anything else. And that it is somehow legislation that expanded the definition of transgender? Is that what he is saying? People say that Project 2025 is being used now by Trump. If anything, the argument from Collective Shout would be to scare off making LGBT adult games. He's not. I don't think so. That's false. I'm going to listen to this again.
Well, this gives ammunition to overturn those prohibitions. But for someone making a tiny indie smut game, probably wouldn't help the same way. But more importantly, it does kind of miss the point. If these games are considered pornographic, then, they're more likely to be legislated out of existence.
They're more like, he says, if these games are pornographic, then they are more likely to be legislated against or legislated out of existence.
And that's especially because current US government policy does expand that definition.
And that's because current US policy does expand that definition. And then he shows a clip from GameDeveloper.com talking about Project 2025. What the fuck? That's so weird. That's so weird, dude. Why would you include something like this? That's not legislation. That it hasn't happened.
Not protect it. So, while this may seem like protection for games,
it might be. You know what it is? It's like being in the know or in the conversation because you're in the country, so you know what is and isn't legislation. Where like somebody from outside the country might look at something like this and say, "Oh, they already legislated to expand this to try to ban, you know, transgenders out of video games." Like, I think it's really easy to hear the hype from the rest of the world and believe that that's what's happened. This makes me trust this guy less. I don't know. I don't know why he would include something like this. But the thing is in a lot of cases, like I like Baldur. I like the vast majority of the content that he makes. I think that he's well informed, but at the exact same time, he does lean. I think that he leans a little too hard on believing what a lot of these journalists will write. And GameDeveloper.com is probably the worst fucking source for this that you could possibly ever find. I want you guys to keep in mind that these are the same guys that wrote "Yelling is not journalism. There was an opportunity to give players context for why games release the way that they do, but instead, all it did was incite anger directed at a few devs." And then they continue to go on and try to make excuses for why games release in broken states and why we should be okay with it and still pay for it.
It is a Hail Mary. And because a Hail Mary
GameDeveloper.com is this fucking cesspool. It's a bunch of people that are like, it's a circle jerk of fucking game developers that are trying to make excuses for the shit that they do and the condition that the industry is in, and it in a lot of cases, in most cases, fights against and discredits the actual customer.
Exactly.
Aram, thank you for the $5. Project 2025 promised me a waifu. Where's my damn waifu, Trump? True.
Please something we can trust.
True.
Well,
where are the cat girls
best thing
at?
we can do is probably to keep listening to the impacted developers, so we can actually see what the hell's going on. So what do these devs want? Well, they want support from players. Hardly surprising. They want more calls. They want more pressure and payment processors. It's one of the reasons why, honestly, I'm doing this video, right? We want to cover what's actually going on, what you guys can actually do, and I guess in a way, keep the whole story alive.
No.
Now, things were not necessarily good before, but they were functional. Steam and itch respected their work, right? Even if it is for, shall we say, select audiences of connoisseurs. Minor sarcasm alert. Now, as for the groups who are agitating all of this stuff, like say Collective Shout, well, they've been opposed to what these people have been making for a very long time indeed, and they're using decades-old playbooks, just they're doing it with modern tools. Targeting creators for making works that they personally don't want to see is essentially their MO. This sort of opposition is not a brand new thing. You know, we had the Satanic Panic. We had all of the video game violence stuff that happened, like, was it sort of early 2000s and stuff?
Bro, we still have that today. Like, I think it was like literally 2 years ago that Trump went out on fucking stage after like a school shooting or something like that and blamed it on Call of Duty. Violent video games. Like, that shit still happens today.
Remember the Mass Effect Fox controversy? It's just the same thing happening again. The difference is impact, because, well, social media, headlines, all of that stuff, I think is quite a bit more powerful now. That does mean that the likes of MasterCard are getting...
You're right, it was 2019. I forgot what event it was, but yeah, it was 2019. He blamed violent video games. Yeah, 2018 and 2019, yeah.
conservative. Not in any sort of, ideological sense. I mean conservative in terms of risk. They don't want it. But here's the thing I want you to remember, because I've seen lots of comments that are basically
Blaming shit on video games is always going to happen because it's more convenient to have a scapegoat than to actually fix real problems in society.
saying, look, I don't play games like this. Why the hell should I care?
One of the reasons why I don't have any interest in really like talking like deep politics, right? Like obviously I'm gonna like obviously I have political positions myself, and I think that there's always gonna be some crossover into games in some way, shape, or form. But one of the reasons why I don't talk about deep politics is because I don't take them fucking seriously. I think that they're all fucking liars. I think that they're all in it for profit. I think that they're all in it for fucking fame. I think that in a lot of cases it has nothing to do with the general well-being of society, and it always, pretty much always comes down to me, and that's about it.
So
I'm incredibly cynical that they can ever do anything. I'm very cynical that they could ever do, that they ever even will do anything, to the point of frustration. That's why I don't pay it any mind. So it's like, in a lot, like, I will still push to try to put things in front of legislators, hoping that in some cases for the things that I want to happen in the world will actually come to the right eyes and for whatever reason actually make something happen. But in a lot of cases, nothing ever happens. And the reason why nothing ever happens is simple. Because if something stays an issue is much more useful than a solution. At least to them. They can use issues. Solutions, problems already taken care of. There's nothing to talk about. Issues are very powerful tools.
Oh, a bunch of perv games could go off stage.
That's why if you guys ever pay attention to like what they'll say, like, oh, we're here to talk about the issues, it's because there's always issues to make, baby.
Well, it's basically because, what if the standards change? What if this becomes something that is fairly normal? And, the sorts of things that are going on today to protect a certain category of games. Well, what if we actually lose? And those games lose out. But the likes of Collective Shout and
open a fucking window and hit them with a tab.
Hundreds of other similar groups, well, just go for the next target, the next bit of low-hanging fruit. And we do this thing again. You run that experiment over 10 years or 20 years, what is the direction of travel? I think that is what actually worries people, and that's why we want to nip this in the bud. That's why we want to be galvanized here. Why we don't just focus on the games we play. Why we actually focus on the principle.
I've been muted, boo. No, nobody's just paying attention to what you're saying.
And how principles underpinning our medium are under attack. The least that we can do is argue in their favor when we can. That's why this video exists. Of course, if you've been in contact with the good folks over at MasterCard or Visa, let us know what they've told you. And if you want to see how Valve kind of forced a statement out of MasterCard, well, you should watch this video next.
I'll share Bellular's video. It was good. The one part at the end, I think it's just like, I really do think that just kind of comes down to, I really do think it just kind of comes down to the idea that, he got it from GameDeveloper.com, doesn't really understand what's going on in U.S. politics, and just kind of said it, passing by, like it was something that like the U.S. was trying to legislate for, which the rest of the world tries to make it look like we're in a fucking dystopian nightmare over here, which, I mean, we're on the edge, don't get me wrong, but you're not going to see anything like that get through. Not right now. At least not right now. Things aren't that hot over here yet. My comment before that was didn't show up. Well, there are things that you're not allowed to say on YouTube regardless. So I would probably try not to go out of your way to say those things. Lake Video already did. Do you think the Roblox debate could be a smoking gun for online ID verification in the US? I would almost guarantee that's what's going to end up happening. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I actually think that that's probably what's going to happen. I would almost guarantee that's what's going to happen. We'll probably see within the next few months. We'll see the whole Roblox thing continue to blow up. And it's just going to get bigger and bigger. And as it continues to get bigger, that's where it's going to cross the threshold. And then that will be our smoking gun for age verification for video games. And then ID verification for everything on the internet. They'll target video games first because they've always used video games as a scapegoat forever, right? Hi, bud. Hi, buddy. Hi, bud. Hello. Hello. Hello, child. Hello, child. No, don't knock shit over, please. One ID to rule them all? Ooh, that'd be kind of cool, right? What if we had that? Don't you guys want like a ring ID? Wouldn't that be kind of sick? And then if it gets stolen from you, then it's like... Where did it go? No! I need it! Skin chip? Brain chip? Can I help you? You have hair on your face. You gotta hit him with a remix. This is what you gotta do. You gotta hit him with a remix. He likes it. Scratch that record. Cyberpunk Neurochip? True. Oh, where's my game capture? No, that's not what I want. God damn it. Why is game news so sad and depressed? Can we get good news? Bro, fucking I wish. Honestly, even the sad and boring news is or the sad... even like the sad and depressing game news is kind of fucking lame. I like news that I can get mad at and we know that it's not gonna turn to anything. That's the shit that I miss, right? That's the shit that I want. Ain't food. I miss having news of stop killing games. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just kind of like a wait and see kind of thing now, right? What are your thoughts on the Clippy stuff? I don't actually understand. Bro, you walk around barefoot? Yeah, why? Is that weird? I'm in my house. Why would I wear socks? What am I gonna step on? Play his guitar? Do I look like a fucking monkey to you? Can you just like throw fucking peanuts at me and I just dance around and do what you want? Where, I want to see... I haven't tried this one out yet. I want to play with this one. I have to master the weapon to be able to use this shit? That's bull. We'll give it a try. Unban. Oh, Urban Gamer. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Super generous of you. Sorta, yeah. Throw any bits and you might? No, that's not how this shit fucking works. That's not how this shit works. I've had more issues in the second beta. Yeah, I know. Like, I know that's been like one of the things people have been talking about. So we're gonna check it out. I want to get some hands-on experience. You know what I mean? Let me know if the sound is gonna be a little bit too loud. Anyone want to bet what he's having for dinner tonight? That's actually like a really good one. Yeah, make sure you guys thank Urban for the gifted subs. Let me see. Loadout. We're good. All right. Play. Okay. Just a conquest. Start. Let me know if I need to turn the audio down at all, and I will. And I will. I need to change my fucking shit in Twitch. My bad, guys. I got you. I'm gonna give this a try. If I end up having problems with it, then I'm probably gonna try Witchfire so you guys can see that.
Right, friendlies have secured objective Delta. Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Probably gonna die like immediately.
Enemy forces have taken objective Charlie.
I feel like I need to slow this down. I've been playing on a lower sense when I've been playing the other game. We'll see how this is. It seems really quiet, doesn't it? Except for that. Hey! I need a ride. Witchfire is neat. I think it's a... I think it's a really cool game.
We're attacking objective Echo.
I'm gonna get fucking sniped. This place is a fucking nightmare. Oh shit. Ah, I didn't take engineer.
We
Okay.
need defensive support on the marked objective. Hostile attack launched on Delta.
Fuck. My life. Ah! No. Oh no. Damn it. Actually, where the fuck was my team at? Why were these guys fighting all the way the fuck over here when I was behind enemy line? Oh, fuck, sniper. Tank right next to me. I should have took engineer.
Hostile attack launched on Delta. Be advised, the enemy has secured Charlie.
If I had a sniper rifle, I'd do something about that. But there you go. I kind of need to push this fucking base.
We're attacking Charlie.
I feel like I'm gonna get fucking sniped though. Damn. So you're live, just saw it pop in to say hi. Love your work, man. This game's looking sick. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Well, I probably should have switched jobs. I almost said switched jobs. I should have switched classes, but there's a lot more equipment on this map. Where the fuck did that guy go? You guys see that? He just kind of vanished. I heard your ass. I heard your ass assing around here. Oh my god, where the fuck did he come from? Oh no! Oh god! Ah!
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
I'm kind of fucked over here. Where's my team at? Why am I alone? No shit, I see it too. To wait for everybody to catch up. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get fucking rocked. I need this tank.
Be advised, enemy has secured the lead.
Wish I had a better scope. I'm gonna get behind these guys. Probably die while I'm doing it, but it's okay. And you have like next to no control over this gun. I mean, I do, but I also don't at the same time. It's like, it's trying to find out its range, I guess. It feels like pretty solid at long range, but it needs a little more room. I need fucking supplies. Bad. Looks like there's supplies ahead of me. Here.
We are moving on Delta.
There we go. That's only a fucking. It's only a single mag. I need another mag, man.
Be advised, Echo has
Somebody throw me a resupply. Less accurate with long range while full auto. Yeah, I just need to like probably cap it a little bit. I don't really like the sight. I'd rather have something a little different than that, but I'll get an upgrade for that soon enough, right? There we go. That's a tank. That's a tank. I can't do anything about that. There's a sniper up there too. That's not good either. Why the fuck do they have two tanks? What do you need two tanks for?
Echo has been captured by hostiles.
You need to get the fuck out of here, bud. Yeah, we're just gonna get ate up by that tank. What are you doing? I can't save you. If I could, I would. But you're dead. Are you guys an engineer? Take care of that tank. Why am I getting tapped from behind? I'm good. I got you. God damn it. Your PC won't post? What do you mean your PC won't post?
Our attack on Echo is underway.
No, I have not sniped at all. I don't know if I'm any good at it. It's been a long time since I've sniped in a game. Oh, that's too late.
We no longer control Delta. Move to attack the marked objective. Be advised, the enemy is taking Delta.
The fact that you only get a 6x scope is bogus. Yeah, it's a really, I don't know, it's pretty far. I came in like halfway through the match. Hey, I still made 24, I guess. I don't know. I used to have problems with like, because I used to have to move a lot. So when I move a lot, my PC would stop working or just like wouldn't post after like, you know, unplugging it, plug it back in and all that kind of stuff. Usually it's like static or something like that build up. I would just use the like the pin reset, you know, where you're supposed to take like a key or a screwdriver. I forgot what the fuck it's called. It's like the battery for the motherboard to like discharge it a little bit or whatever to do like a forced reset if you're getting like a black screen. That's a for now thing. They're doing larger maps, but I'm sure it'll be 6x, 12x variable scope at one point. Question is, will it be a pay to win bundle? I don't think that they're going to be CMOS. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, your CMOS battery. I don't think that they're going to be doing any like pay to win weapons and shit like that. I like that shit would be fucking suicide for a game like this. At least I would imagine it would be. Oh, I have not played this map yet. Oh, fuck? Okay. Oh, is this the fucking Brooklyn Bridge one or whatever it is? Yes, it is.
Objective Delta has fallen to the enemy. Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie.
This map sucks. Well, I gotta figure that out for myself.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
I hear your fucking footsteps. Where are you?
Attention, Objective Echo is under attack. Okay, we have captured Alpha.
Ah, fuck. I forgot where my G button was and I hit F on accident.
Objective Echo is under hostile control.
This map is a clusterfuck? It feels like it, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go take E back.
Be advised, the enemy has taken Delta.
I should be playing with my squad is what I should be doing. Look at all these revives I gotta be getting. No, that's like my heal pack. Do I not have? Oh, I do.
Our attack on Echo is in progress. Target marked! Fire for effect! This is it! Take the objective!
That's what we're doing right now. We are taking the objective.
We're targeting objective Delta.
Where's Delta? Right in front of us. All right.
Objective Echo neutralized.
Come on, bud. We're gonna do this. Two-man team.
Mark, support the attack. We now control objective Delta.
I got you. You're back in the fight, bud.
Enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
My guy scared the shit out of me.
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie. Delta is under hostile attack. The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's strike back. Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie. We have secured Echo. Use cover.
Trying to make sure I get me some points here, baby.
We have lost control of Charlie.
Oh! I see your ass. I guess he's not gonna come here.
Charlie is under enemy control. The enemy have secured more objectives. Let's strike back. We need attack support on the marked objective.
Oh, they're over at D. Ow, fuck. Okay, I'm out of here. Fine. It's not the place I need to be, apparently. Somebody's resin people. Fuck. I don't have any ammo for this.
We have secured more objectives.
Fuck.
The enemy are attacking Echo.
Fuck, they are on Echo. I gotta be silent going over here.
Our troops are still controlling the fight.
He totally broke my aim there.
Our troops have lost objective Echo.
Another great video. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Come on, get out! Got ammo for you.
I might go back up to that spot where I was at in D because I was kind of farming up there.
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie.
Oh, it's crazy. They actually took out the bridge between these 2 points. That's wild. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. I think that there needs to be more shit like that. More of that, like, game or like match altering, like design, like match altering destruction. Oh god.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
Oh, okay, we clear on that side? Oh, there's another A. Where is he? There.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha. We've neutralized objective Bravo.
Fuck, I'm surrounded.
We have lost control of Charlie.
Need move. Gotta reposition.
Bravo is under control.
How'd I miss that first shot?
Our troops are still controlling the fight. The enemy now control more objectives.
Other guys can go for the res. I saw him.
Charlie has been neutralized.
Really want to take A, but I don't know if I can or not.
We now hold more objectives.
I think I brought resupply with me. Oh, nope, guy behind me.
We have initiated our attack on Alpha.
I'm alone. I pushed way too far into enemy territory. Ow. I'm gonna go take E back.
We have lost control of Bravo.
I think that's probably the best bet here.
Be advised, enemy forces have captured Alpha.
You really try to snipe me that close? Okay, that's bitch.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Oh, there he is. I see your spot now, bitch. They got a respawn beacon back there. Don't you? Where is it?
We now hold more objectives.
Where
Secure
is
all
it?
defenses.
Maybe not? Okay. Oh, there's a sniper down lane. There's nothing I can really do about that. This dude is really just sniping down lane like that. That's such pussy behavior.
Our troops are still controlling the fight.
I didn't even hear this. I didn't even hear the footsteps behind me. Guys, does he have aimbot? I think it's pretty obvious that I don't.
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie.
My aim is not very good, but my positioning at times can definitely be. Sometimes that's what matters more. It's about not getting yourself into shit situations and try to play the situation better than it is actually. I couldn't see. Cat's in front of the screen. Could you please not? Thank you.
Enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
Why'd you come running through this door? Ah! Malay! Sniping down a long street is smart. It's just boring as fuck. I'm not saying it's not smart. It's just boring. Just like imagine just sitting here the entire game in your base looking down this street. That just sounds boring as fuck. Like I'm good on that, cuh.
Be advised, objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
We're about to lose Delta too. Delta's below, right?
We have lost control of Delta.
Oh, I got you. God damn it. I was more paying attention to the reds than my surroundings.
Be advised, objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
I was coming back for your bitch ass. There's no way I was letting that fucking slide, dog.
Our troops are attacking Bravo. The enemy now control more objectives.
Why'd you die on the stairs? Probably got sniped.
We are attacking objective Delta. Okay, we now secure Bravo. Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
Are they coming behind us?
Attention all units.
Yeah, they're coming in the stairwell, yeah.
Good work.
Fuck out of here. Oh, come on. Second I turned around. God damn, it's fucking hot up here, baby. God damn. Woo! All kinds of action. Hey! Medic! Medic!
Fuck! I need a medic!
Come on, bro. Oh, God, thank you. You don't understand. I'm gonna pay you back. I swear. I'm going E. Oh, there's another one to the right. That's okay. We got team. We got numbers. We got numbers. We got numbers. Somebody can save me.
Fuck! Medic!
One more. One more. One more. One more. One more.
Medic!
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 You can grab me, dog. Somebody. Medic! No!
Be advised, enemy sniper confirmed, bearing east. Hostiles have secured objective Echo.
Really good game. I don't mind that map that much. It's not bad. How'd I do? 31-7. I should have got more caps. I would have more points. You say main character syndrome? I was resin people. I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on. What you say main character syndrome? I was resin people. Not all the time. Sometimes I gotta kill. Sometimes I gotta put some down. You know, I gotta kill some. You know what I mean? Gotta fucking produce the results. I believe Sony is holding on to it for the PS6. Holding on to what for the PS6? They're not gonna be doing shit. PlayStation 6 ain't gonna be coming out for like another like year or two. Okay. Will there be a PS6? Why wouldn't there be a PS6? How's Legendary Cat? He's chilling. Vibing, doing his thing. I like this gun, dude. I really like this. I really dig this fucking gun. What does this mean? Times 1 point. What is this symbol here down at the bottom? I don't understand. More death? Is that what it is? 1.5 times the death. Oh, headshot damage. Oh, okay. Okay, that's nice. Oh, it says right here, improved headshot damage. Okay. And anything like that. Will work. Well. Reduces information when firing. Reduces recoil but still sways. Advanced module baked to reduce Well, yeah. I mean, I guess reduce information. Meanwhile, Nintendo will announce the Switch 3 featuring an even worse screen. Do you think so? Look forward to your stream every week. Just chilling. Hell yeah. Soft point is amazing. Extra damage, no penalty. No penalty is a must, MIO. Yeah, it's actually really good. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I mean, I'll probably get this dumbass fucking keychain that I don't give a fuck about. But the rest of it, I don't. What do I give a fuck about stickers, weapon stickers? I don't give a shit about that shit. I got what I wanted, which was the two cosmetics. The two skins. Monstin, thank you for the $20, man. Thank you, appreciate that. $19.99. Appreciate the massive fucking super chat there. Great video today, man. I sent it to my mom and hopefully get my sister off of that shit game. Keep up the great work. Keep up the great work, bro. We are winning. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Some Chotskis hanging off the side of your weapon. Yeah, it's just so fucking stupid, dude. I don't need that shit. Oh, there's a second week. I didn't even realize. Get kills or assists. And I get the Bat Company dog tag. Okay. And then sectors captured in breakthrough or rush. For me to get the Dominion weapon package. Complete this challenge to get the in the open beta to get the unlock a weapon package when BF6 launches. I mean, I would imagine that's just a fucking skin, right? No. Oh, what is a weapon package? I don't know. Okay, so rush or breakthrough. Okay, I guess we'll play rush. That's like the one place that they could absolutely just completely fuck this game is monetization. Like if they fuck that up, they are just gonna get, I mean, so wait, where the fuck is Rush? Custom search? Combination unavailable. Oh. Okay, so what is breakthrough? Attack through multiple enemy sectors and capture objectives. Defend your sectors and stop the enemy from advancing. Rush, attack through multiple enemies. It's the same fucking thing. I'd rather they make money on their skins rather than more nefarious stuff. Like, I just don't do like dumbass. Just like whatever you do, do not put. What would good monetization for BF6 look like for you? Cosmetics. That's it. Skins. Weapon skins. Character skins. Nothing that looks out of universe for a Battlefield game. And then that's it. But I don't think that like weapons themselves should ever be a part of should be a part of that monetization. I think it's fine if they're going to include it in a battle pass if it's the free part of the battle pass. right? Like, that's fine. If it's going to be a part of your battle pass progression every single month, but then you also need to let there be a way for people to go back and earn those rewards if they're not playing during that certain battle pass. I'd pay for map packs or expansions instead. Norsky, that those days are never coming back. Those days are never coming back. We just talked about it on stream, how fucking 56% of all transactions on all transactions in gaming came from fucking microtransactions on PC, and how over 50% of it's on console. Hold on a second. I'm gonna grab something real quick. But Power Rangers? What? Oh, you don't want to play as American Dad? American Dad! I think it's just sniper rifles that have glare. Fuck it, I'm ordering food. I was like thinking like I want to cook something, but I don't think I want to fucking cook nothing. I don't think I want to cook nothing. To be honest, we were talking about tacos and it's been stuck on my fucking mind. Actually, I'm wondering if the taco joint down the streets or the taco truck shows up on Fridays. I think they might only show up on Saturdays. The glare comes from the scope itself, not the weapon type. General Tso. Ooh. Problem is, like, Chinese food is so fucking expensive out here, bro. Especially because, like, the places are, like, far away. So if I want to get something delivered, which I only deliver, like, once a week, maybe. In most cases, I never do. In most cases, I never do. Because I think that, like, DoorDash, I mean, like, I like, sometimes out of convenience, I'll use it. But, like, bro... I got so fucking hooked on DoorDash back in the day. It's always when you're poor. Because you look forward to like eating some dumb shit that you want to eat. I can't afford delivery anymore. No, I mean like that. It's just how it works. I don't know why it is, but you end up spending more fucking money when you don't have any. The more you have, the less you spend. If you ignore DoorDash for a while, they give you like 25% off discount codes. Oh yeah, actually, they were like shoving some of that shit in my face recently, weren't they? Revisit your old favorite. No. Top deals, 20% off of this dumbass looking pizza. Sushi place is 20% off after $5. I'm not gonna be sitting here eating no fucking sushi in front of my chat. Ain't no fucking way. Why would I be doing that shit? They ain't got no fucking deals for me, bro. They ain't offering me shit. They're like, this fool's gonna fucking order. Just wait. Just wait his ass out. Wait till he starts sweating. You already know he's about to sweat. Yeah, who are you, Pokimane? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not that hot. Am I? You won't eat a corn dog either? I fucking love corn dogs, dude. I got a whole box of the motherfuckers in my freezer. I love corn dogs. That shit's my fucking jam. That's my guilty pleasure. Corn dogs are fucking S tier. Alright, let me find something with no fucking whatever. I'll just order. Big of a deal. I always sit down and I always tell myself that like I want like Popeyes, and then I know that I don't want Popeyes. My guilty pleasure is frozen pizza. So is mine, but for like the last like 6 months, I've eaten frozen pizza on stream every Friday. Why do you think we're here looking at you? Wake the fuck up. Yeah, right. So it's tradition then. It's not tradition. Not this fucking week. Did we eat it last week? Mark! Is that Mark? My boy's on. I might join him. Mark, it also said Mark just got on too, so I invite him. You had Taco Bell last week. I did not have stew. I had Taco Bell. That's true. I didn't have pizza last week. And I have like chicken fingers and shit all the fucking time. Like that shit's like chicken strip. I love Popeye's chicken strips and red beans. I know, it's really fucking good. It is really fucking good. All I'm doing is just sitting here fucking scrolling on this dumbass app, bro. I fucking hate this shit. I hate ordering food. I wish somebody would just like bring me food. You know what I mean? Like I never even had to think about it. Like somebody's like, hey, here's some food. Because like I don't need to make a choice. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't need to make a choice. I think like that's always the thing. You know, when you're trying to like discuss with somebody where to go to eat and they're like, oh, what do you feel like? I don't know. What do you feel like? Oh, I don't know. What do you feel like? Like I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. Just bring me some food. Just doom scrolling food. Exactly. That's exactly what the fuck I'm doing right now. I'm legit just doom scrolling food right now. Just like looking at fucking nothing and being like, what the fuck do I want, man? There's just something I need. Like, I know I need food. Popeyes would be like the worst fucking choice ever. Wingstop will fuck up my stomach. I already know that. I can't have that shit. The only reason I say Popeyes would be bad was because it's like Popeyes is so fucking expensive, bro. Like, where does it get off? Where'd they get off doing that? Fuck it, I'm making a goddamn pizza. Pizza time after all that? Shut the fuck up. He caved. We won, chat. Pizza it is. I'm actually also going to have a raspberry. Think about that. Let's go, Pizza W. Where the fuck are my friends at? Is Mark gonna join me? Where's he at? It said he came online. My cat is sniffing me because he saw me go into the fridge and he knows that I got these and he knows I got these like chorizo and cheese like beef stick, or not, they're not beef, I was pork, but well, I'm just gonna join somebody then. Chorizo. That's right, baby. Yeah, it's like chorizo like sticks. They're really good. You should try Factor. I did do Factor. I did Factor for like a week, I think. Or no, I did for like a month. Because I did a sponsor with them and they sent me a shitload of food. It was actually really good. Their juices were like so good, dude. Didn't you give the cat a treat? I did. He's just a hungry little bastard. It's a berry. You don't eat berries. Yeah, the sponsor stuff, or the that shit was actually really good. My ass is ready to move to the fridge. Ah!
There's an enemy sniper in your
What up?
area.
Okay. We're good. What the fuck did I just walk into? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck! I'm hit! You can't hit shit, bitch! I guess I lagged out. I'm sorry, that was funny as fuck. I'm not gonna be real, guys. I started getting a little bit of Tarkov, I started getting some Tarkov flashbacks there. I started seeing a guy running through the air, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Game looks great. Yeah, I think it's a really good showcase of just honestly how fucking high quality of a gaming experience Battle of Duty can be. Never gonna make it in time. Never gonna make it in time. I just missed it. Missed those sweet juicy points. Missed those sweet juicy points. Alright. Are we going for B? Is that the kind of life we're living? We're already getting B. Good lord. How aggressive. How aggressive. Ass. That ass. Let's go for A. That's what yeah, we're playing this real aggressive. I like this. All right. Push up on A. Fucking bring the war to them, huh? I'm gonna run in with my fucking pads. Are we the only team here? No. No, we're not. Be right. Hi ho, Silva. Go away.
Be advised, enemy forces are taking objective Charlie.
What the fuck? Bro, Wicked. What the fuck are you talking about in chat? What are you talking about? It is pizza time, but not anti-LGBT. That's what matters, apparently. What the fuck are you doing? Are you going QAnon over my fucking pizza? What the fuck? Oh, it's a shotgun.
We are moving on objective Charlie.
Oh. I had 3 guys, or I had 2 guys right next to me that were alive. I totally just disassociated there. Just let the man enjoy his pizza. I mean, it's not even cooking yet. The oven's preheating. All right, I need to lock the fuck in.
Enemy attack launched on Bravo.
This is what being locked in looks like. Ah! That scared me.
Enemies are attacking objective Delta.
Is that the fucking case? Or are they now? Well, I'm gonna fucking solo this. I am not gonna solo that.
We've lost control of Delta. Right, we now hold Echo.
I'm right there with you boys. Oh, wait, where are we going? Why am I the only one without a whip? I feel like all I'm doing is just fucking running.
The enemy have taken more objectives.
Have they?
We are targeting objective Bravo.
I bet they have a fucking spawn beacon over there. I just got a feeling.
The enemy is taking objective Bravo. We're attacking Charlie.
No, take me with! I want a piece of the action.
We have Bravo under attack.
I wanted a piece of the action. I'll get none. Come on, boys. Did you see that guy try that shit?
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
Where the fuck is he? I want to save these guys. Oh, he's sitting in the fucking... How the fuck did I not see him? He literally killed all of us and just sat in that corner. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know how I didn't even fucking see the guy. Because he was like sitting like right here. Oh, I guess it's this flowers right here that keeps you hidden. So then people can't see it. And he's just like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm literally the best in Battlefield.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Let's go!
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie. You're outside the combat area. Return ASAP. We've neutralized Alpha.
Alright, you guys gotta admit. That was pretty sick. You gotta admit, that was pretty sick. You gotta admit, that shit was fucking surgical, okay? Let me get some fucking props for that, please.
The enemy has secured Charlie.
I missed it?
I've got eyes on an enemy vehicle bearing west.
I didn't realize there was more than one of them. I thought it was just the one guy because I only saw like the one pip, and then I was like, "Oh, okay, we're chilling." So I'm gonna go behind. I'm gonna stab this motherfucker. There's like 4 of them. I'm like, well, I wish I had my gun out. You got one? I did. And sometimes one is all you need. But in this case, it's not, because there's a full team dropping on our point.
We're moving on objective Charlie.
It's like the worst place for me to be in. Yeah, I know there's more here. You guys are fucking pussies, dude. That's some. I thought that was a dead body. I straight up thought that was a dead body.
Be advised, objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles. We're still ahead in the fight. Maintain your attack.
There. One more on the left side. Oh my god, they were both ground floor. Fuck. Or that one was ground floor, the other one was running across. Timing of that really sucked.
We've lost control of Bravo.
People play dead all the time now. Yeah, I know. You see tons of people just like laying around all over the fucking place. Laying on their backs, laying on their sides. I want to see. Who the fuck did that? Hell yeah, brother. Let's fucking do this, boys.
Objective control.
Whee!
Objective Charlie is being captured by hostiles.
I saw them in here.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. We've begun our assault on Charlie. Be advised, Delta is under attack.
No shot, right?
Charlie has been neutralized.
Oh, fuck. They're all spawning over here. I was like, why do these guys just keep popping up? I'm like, fuck, I just killed 3 of them.
Be advised, objective Bravo captured by hostiles. The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
I'm going B.
Yeah, we've got an enemy sniper located in the AO.
Fuck! At both sides, that sucks.
The enemy has taken objective Bravo.
I'm gonna be real, I'm in a really bad spot.
In the fight, maintain your attack.
Ah, he was gonna run past me anyway.
Move to attack the marked objective. Watch out, enemies nearby. Be advised. advised the enemy has taken objective Bravo.
It's like the worst place for me to try to go. But it's fun. I feel like I mean, I know he didn't appear in front of me. I think I was like looking past him and I just like didn't even pay attention to the fact he just walked right up to me.
Our forces are hitting Delta.
But it was one of those times where I was like, I'm pretty sure that dude just like appeared out of nowhere. Holy shit, what did I walk into?
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Son. I got him. Let's go, boys. Woo! Thank you. I'm getting back into the fight. Get back out there.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo. We need attack support on the marked objective. They're targeting Alpha.
Let's go!
What the fuck? Where'd I get hit? Was I not behind the wall? I feel like I was. All you guys need is somebody on a wall that actually got some fucking aim rather than running in there like a moron like the rest of you guys are. God damn. Come on, try that shit again. Dumbass. Why don't you guys throw some more bodies up here? There you go. Good idea. Yeah, keep doing it, please, by the way. I really enjoy it. It's really nice for my fucking KD. I fucking like it. Appreciate it. We need bodies on the point! Oh, we got a fight going down over there. We got fighting going on down here.
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
I'm gonna be real. This gun is really solid for medium long distance. Got some good shots there. Oh, I'm gonna go down next.
We have the edge. Let's push on and take victory.
Where's that fucking... Let me get some healing. Well, I bet that shocked you to life real good because you were like sitting in water when I hit you with the defibrillator. Defibrillator. I can speak, I promise.
Be advised, you are exiting the combat zone.
I know. I'm just impatient. Fuck, I'm out of here. Bringing the knife out. Hit up C.
We've begun our assault on Echo.
Move your butt, cat. I can't see the screen, you fuck. Oh, 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 oh. What are you doing?
Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out. We're attacking Charlie.
Oh no.
Enemy forces taking objective Charlie.
I was like, fuck. He disconnected? Who disconnected? Not me. Killing.
Enemy attack confirmed at Alpha.
That scream? Is that the AK you're using? No, it's actually a secret weapon that I can't tell anybody about. It's actually a cheater's weapon. I unlocked it using the cheater cheat called, I don't know. It's called the NVO, I think, is what it is. It's really good. Like, medium to long. I couldn't see him through the smoke. I kept losing him.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
That scream, don't make fun of me. I was like fucking cruising and like doing my fucking thing. And then all of a sudden, it's like when you have those moments where you like, you're not really sure how you survived and you just killed like 3 or 4 people and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And then the minute you come around another corner, there's another 4 and you know you don't stand any fucking chance. And it just scares the fucking shit out of you.
Targeting Bravo.
I can probably just take A, yeah? Yeah, I can.
Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie. Our attack on Echo is underway.
Gets the juices flowing? Yeah. Funny. 21 and 11. I thought I heard you said you were moving. Yeah, I am eventually. It's just you gotta find a house first, man. Gotta find a house first. G motherfucking G, dog. G to the motherfucking G, dog. Oh fuck, I need to back out or go to the main menu because I gotta put my pizza in the oven. Matt's not in chat with me. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't think he's watching the stream. Is he? No shot, right? My friends don't watch me stream. You want to exit the game? No. But I do want to like leave the party so he doesn't throw me into another. Whatever. I'll just put the pizza in the oven. It's not like I'm cooking an entire fucking 4-course meal. Just put a pizza. Yeah, right, kitty cat. Why are you like up my fucking ass? You act like you haven't seen me in like a month.
I haven't.
Hi, what's up, Mark?
Hey, what's up, dude?
I am streaming.
Oh, okay.
So
I don't know why you said it like that. Like,
well, I just know that you. I just was
degenerate. Like,
well,
I'm gonna just come in here and start throwing some shit around. All right, let's see. Here we go.
attack. Secure the OBJs and defend against any hostile acts. Move out.
Get off the keyboard. Cat's like just laying on the fucking keyboard.
Move to attack the marked objective.
I'm actually surprised he didn't like end stream by accident. My cat's done that before.
Yeah.
I've spotted a hostile helicopter in
That
our
has
area.
happened. Oh, I need to set my alarm.
Is Matt in the party?
Nice one.
I
Officer
think
under our control.
he's not in the party. Like in the chat or in the party that I'm playing in.
This party 3 or 4 and he's in there.
Yeah, he's in the party. I just joined him though. I don't think he even knows I'm probably playing with him.
All call signs.
You know what I mean?
Now ready for deployment.
Yeah.
Like I just jumped on
There's
it.
a lot going on the screen. It's easy to get confused.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just cleaned my computer today, and oh my god, I think my dog died inside a computer. That's how much
You
fucking
get
fur was
furs in there? Yeah,
I swear to God, he must sleep in there when I'm not looking.
So, one thing that I did recently is I put a... What did I do? Oh, I put like a little mini fan right in front of my computer, and now it gets way less cat hair inside of it. I mean, it's still the underneath can get pretty munked up, you know what I mean? But outside of that, you know, it's not bad.
Like blowing like away from it?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Love you. Bye.
Why does it feel like nobody's going anywhere? There's a tank right next to me. That ain't good. I love sneaking a kill right next to a tank and then just running away. Like the engineer.
Yeah.
Hostiles are ahead of us. We need to hit back.
I have no way to deal with this tank.
Be advised, objective Echo is
If I did, I'd be on it, but I have nothing to do with it. Trying to keep an eye on the tank, so I don't need a fucking tank shell to the face, but we'll see. Alright, I got D. I've loved every hour that I put into this beta. So have I. So have I. There's a video of you two guys playing this game like Tarkov. Pretty interesting to watch. There's a video of two guys playing this like Tarkov. How would you play it like Tarkov? Fucking disconnect, uninstall, and never play it again. Why does that chick sound like she's never said that before? That's the one thing I'll say about like some of the voice acting. It feels like a little weird for some of the call outs. Like, yeah, we have a enemy sniper in like the AO. You know, in Canada, we don't really have those over here, you know? So, it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking AI. Do you think that they used AI? Do you think that that's motherfucking Chat GPT? Fucking GPTing? Is that what it's called? GPT? Is there or just PTing? It's just T'ing.
Objective Charlie has been secured. It's just PTSD.
Enemy attack launched on Bravo.
Ah! Better watch your fucking fire! There's a sniper, F. And it's F'ing around. Oh, shit.
Be advised, Delta's been taken by hostiles.
Well, everybody's talking about how much bigger these maps need to be. I don't even fucking see anybody playing this fucking game, dog. I gotta go hunting for them.
I don't know. I had a long debate
That's a tank!
with it.
What'd you say now?
And I get it. I get what people like. What they're doing with this game business-wise is they're trying to draw in other crowds than your Battlefield hardcore elite.
Okay. Which I mean that like makes sense, right? Because you're trying to casual.
It makes it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, you want to be a little casual with it. I don't blame you for that.
Like everyone's like, this is not Battlefield 4. Well, yeah, but on Battlefield 4, I could also spawn on one of our captured area and walk, 1,000 meters because there's no vehicles to get between there.
Yeah.
Like it's like it's instead of the game lasting, an hour and a half like they did on the old Battlefield.
I brought this up to my chat, right? And I said that that two of my things are, as much as I understand where people are coming from, and I also love the scale of Battlefield. I'm a huge fan. I've been playing the series. Fuck, how long have we been playing the series, Mark? Since Battlefield 2?
A long time.
Well, you played 1948, didn't you?
Early 2000s. Yeah.
I think you played 1948. Well, no, you didn't have a PC to play. I thought 1948 was only PC. We played Battlefield 2.
42.
We played Battlefield 2. And then 3, 4, Bad Company 1 and 2. And I enjoyed. I've always loved the scale of the game, so I thought it was fucking crazy. Oh yeah, 1. That's right. I forgot about that one. And then, like, I always enjoyed the scale of the games, but at the same time, the thing is, I was one of those motherfuckers that would get lost in the fog of war all the time.
Yeah. Well,
Like all the fucking
like
time.
I said,
I'd be out there and I'd have no fucking idea what's
15
going on.
minutes to actually get between point E and point D because there's no vehicles.
Oh yeah, that shit was fucking bad. What'd you say again?
I said, but selfishly, me as like a person who loves to snipe in Battlefield, the smaller maps are a little disappointing.
They can be. Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
But it's still fun. I mean, I would still rather play this than try to shoot, Michael Myers on a map that you can sprint across in 2.5 seconds.
Oh, I'm right there with you. The last thing that I want to fucking do is play Call of Duty where I'm running around as Beavis and Butthead fighting American Dad. You know what I mean?
We need you supporting the attack.
Yeah. Though that Nicki Minaj skin was kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Was that the one with the titties out?
So, yeah, titties out, caked up. Yeah. It was
All right, that's not so bad.
nice.
Yeah, you can sell that to me. You know what I mean?
That was bad.
Yeah. Well, my whole thing
my
is
favorite thing about
whole-
people buying skins in a
is it
first-person game.
I know, it fucking kills me. Somebody was talking about that. They're like,
It's
well,
like,
you don't understand.
it's
I'm
like-
pre-ordering Battlefield because I want the skins, and I'm like, it's a first-person fucking game, dude. What are you talking about? You can't even see that shit. Getting third-partied by Nicki Minaj.
See other people with the same skin.
We are attacking objective Delta.
What'd you say? Disgusting. Where? I know. Well, Battlefield. I mean, Battlefield 3 or no, Battlefield. Call of Duty had it. Or has it. I think both. Yeah, you know what's actually really funny? Is the biggest map is the one that I like the least in this. And it's not that I don't hate it.
Selfishly, as a sniper, is the one I love.
I don't hate it, but I also like.
New York's pretty nice though.
I like playing the mid range. Oh, New York, that's the map that everybody hates, Mark. That's the map that everybody says needs to go.
So
burn.
Battlefield, it's not even funny.
Yeah, they see that. They see that. That map is.
Oh my god.
Dead. All right. Okay. Not do what I'm doing right now. Thank you. Have you noticed how every map has a unique color filter, like Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4, when every map had the same color filter? No, I didn't notice that. Actually, now that you say that, I notice it. Like, this map's, like, very clear and blue. It's got, like, blue tones, blue hints, blue tints.
Blue hue.
The first, Lightning, I'm going to be real with you, I first read that, and I thought you said the only thing it's missing is armored cores, and I was like, fucking true, dude, base. It's like, alright. Yeah. Like, let's fucking do it, bro. Trying to sit in front of the screen. Can't see anything. Oh, I shouldn't have got out there. I'm coming! No! He didn't believe. He should have believed. But he didn't want to believe.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
There's a hostile tank operating east of your current pod.
Sniper.
Still controlling the fight. Keep it going.
I'm coming, private! Woo! Sheesh! Holy shit! Here we go. Oh! Why can't? I knew that was coming. Hell, even I got blinded. There's like fucking 4 of them just like on the mountain. I like how I just like look up and it's just like, nope. There's a whole lot of nope on the side of this. I'm not going that way. No way, no how. Okay, hold on. I gotta grab the pizza.
Attacking objective Delta.
All our objectives are under enemy attack.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Stay away from that. No, get down. Guys, I need you to watch my back. Make sure the cat doesn't try to eat the pizza.
We've begun our assault on Charlie.
I feel like I should have had him. I started a little early on that, but I hit him on the leg. Hit him on the leg and then climbed up, but it'd be kind of cool if I had like
Operating in your area.
part of me kind of wishes that I had like the ability to do like an SMG and a sniper rifle. I know I'm not allowed to do that, but it would be nice to have something that's like actual close range,
Objective Echo.
so I could kind of like push objectives and snipe when I want to.
We need attack support on the
You
marked
put your
objective.
assault on, and you can run with a sniper and shotgun.
Oh, that's actually smart. I like that. Assault class and you run with okay, yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Be advised, enemy sniper confirmed in your area.
How close are y'all to them?
Close. Where the fuck is he?
Playing Rush or
300 life left. Oh, you're 300 life left. Sorry. It's 560 to 300.
We're still ahead in the fight. Maintain your attack. Keep the pressure on the front of the mark. Need immediate smoke cover.
I don't know what the fuck I was thinking doing this. Oh, Matt had like texted me, and he's like, so I joined you, so you joined, I backed out, then opened a spot, and you joined. What? I don't know what does that mean?
Group's up fourth. Time travel.
Time travel?
Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Time travel.
I like the way that sounds. Hello. That doesn't hit, huh? That doesn't hit, huh? That doesn't hit either, huh? Am I aiming too high? I have no idea. I'm putting the sniper away. I don't know. I don't know what the fucking... I don't know what the fucking thing is. Yeah, I have no idea. I can't even tell. I don't even want to be using this right now. Did LD cover YouTube censorship? Wu Chang's? I don't really give a fuck. I don't really like the game. I think it's fucking stupid though. I mean, the game's okay, but yeah, the censorship shit is fucking dumb as fuck, but what do you expect? If I'm not mistaken, it's a Chinese, what is it, Chinese game made by Chinese developers. And it's the Chinese audience is pushing against them and wanting them to censor it, so of course that's exactly what they're gonna fucking do. I mean, if people didn't think that that was gonna happen as a result of some of these Chinese games coming out, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Did you think that like you're gonna have like rights or something because you're like why do I keep doing this? EU, bud? Are they EU?
Apparently, they haven't read the news. They haven't read the news for the last 65 years.
Enemies are attacking objective
It was an EU studio? I thought it was an Eastern studio. That doesn't sound right.
Someone's getting fact-checked live.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's because I keep smelling pizza. And I'm hungry.
We have re-established objective control.
Oh, we doing this shit, baby. Take his ass out. Put that black on him.
Need attack support on the marked objective. Be advised, hostiles attacking
Not an
Bravo.
EU.
Behind us. In front of us.
Fake news.
I can't.
Delta has been neutralized. We have secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
I don't have an engineer over here. I'm not gonna die in this thing.
Oh, maybe because they're, you know what? They might have been confused because
It's published by an EU.
but it's
People?
definitely 505 games.
Oh, that was 505 is the publisher?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but
okay.
their website, putting in your birth date's all in Chinese, so I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it's not an EU.
No. I was almost positive that their developer is based out of Hong Kong. How did I develop an audience that puts fake news in chat? How did I just get fake news in my chat? I'm pulling you up. I'm pulling up your chat history. I'm gonna need ID verification for you to be in this chat from now on.
Ooh, shit. He's just making laws as he goes, guys.
I don't know what fuck. I'm just I'm following suit, man. I see what the world's doing, and I'm like, you know what? It's probably time that I just do the exact same thing, and I just start fucking locking this motherfucker down. You know what I mean? Let's get fingerprints. Let's get toenails. Let's get fucking DNA samples. Fucking bust a nut in a cup. I don't fucking know.
I would have gone with hair follicles, but okay. How'd you like to be that?
Oh my god, my aim is so fucking ass on this map right now. We've almost won. There's 22 left. I'm gonna try to lock in and not be asked for like 2 seconds. Try that shit again. I can't even see him. I like popped on all like I was gonna fuck some shit up and I couldn't even see anything. Check if your cat called by a car honking the horn as well. Check if you got catcalled by a car honking their horn as well. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Cat ate your pizza? Cat did not eat my pizza. He's laying right next to me. Don't mind the aim assist at all as long as it's an even playing field. I love aim assist on World at War on consoles. I have no idea. I don't have any aim assist on. I'm playing mouse and keyboard. We don't get aim assist. We get fucking aimed in our butthole assist. Up against a fucking controller in tight spaces. Okay. Are you in the party now, Mark, or no?
Yeah, I'm in the party. I'm in the firing range right now. But it should.
I think you should be in here. I can't see.
Yeah, it's searching. Yeah.
Party double. Okay, yeah, we're chilling. We're vibing. We're wiping. We're wiping.
We're wiping. I pulled the infamous 6-hour nap today.
6-hour nap? That's fucking.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
called
I was
sleep.
I was supposed to. Yeah, I was supposed. Yeah.
It's called going to bed.
Play Baldur's Gate, and I was like, I'll just take a little nap before everyone gets on. And I told my wife, "Hey, make sure I'm up by 8 o'clock." And she's like, "Okay." Well, apparently she did wake me up at 8 o'clock, and I just went right back to sleep.
Oh, that sounds about you.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, I think I'm gonna play. Switch over to support.
Mission objectives are confirmed. Capture and resist all hostile attacks. Let's go.
I'm gonna go E.
Okay. I believe in you.
Finally, someone does.
Yeah, no, I actually do like this map. Hey, how do I get the other fucking? I gotta get the fucking achievements done for this. You get the weapon package. What is a weapon package?
We now control Bravo.
Yeah, I think it's just the skin on the gun.
Is it?
Camo.
Hostiles have seized Delta.
Well, there you go. Hey, I just wanted to say I love your wake-up call videos. Fuck, I haven't done one of those in a long time.
That's probably why he's dropping a subtle hand.
Oh,
like,
is that what it
like
is?
Those videos.
Yeah, I missed when you did that.
Yeah, that was really cool when you made those type of videos.
True.
It'd be cool.
True.
I like them.
Oh, it's above. Okay. Alright, let's do this.
Alright. Captain D.
B or D? D? Oh, you're with
D.
me.
I'm on D. Delta.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. They're gonna peek up here in a minute here. They're gonna pop up their ugly little fucking heads and they're gonna go. Left side, left side.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
2?
Yep.
Our troops have lost objective Charlie.
Right up the stairs down.
Got another one on the other side. There's a lot of
Clear
them.
your lap!
Other one
how
inside,
you
probably
get
gonna go
dominated.
downstairs
All right.
behind you.
Bravo, yeah. Yep, right in the corner. Got him.
I'm assault class. I don't know why. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I need to switch over to fucking support.
I'm on fire.
Shit, I'm on fire!
Everybody's literally caught all of us on fire all at once. Like 4 people on fire.
I fucking hate that.
What a
that
fucking
fire
GL.
too. Oh, and then the shotgun.
What a fucking GL. Yeah. Yeah, assault's busted. Like, actually, good for assault. Good for them.
I love that for them.
I do. I love that for them. Good for them. Stay alive!
Alright,
Stay alive! No! No! He had kids! What? Okay. I can't hear anything. Holy shit. How did you get me and not see him?
Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives.
I'm curious about that.
oh my god.
What the fuck? Saudi's pumping cash into esports these days? Fuck, somebody has to, otherwise it's just gonna go out of business. I mean, let's be real, right?
Oh, right here, right here.
Oh, this is actually kind of crazy. When I hear you say something like right here, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I wasn't talking to you, so.
Oh, okay. Who are you talking to?
Yeah. Not everything's about you. So actually, I was in my screen, but technically I was talking to the other guy on my team.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. What did he have to say?
But I'm also assuming that you're playing right next to me. They're backside of B. From B side.
Yeah, I just dropped one. I'm with Cherry Bum.
Yeah, he didn't pick me up.
Oh, so he's just a bum. Nothing cherry about it.
No, just bummy.
Just a fucking bum. Who would have guessed?
Experienced an early setback. Refocus and counter.
What the fuck? How did you shoot me through the rock? I feel like that was unfair.
Hostiles still hold more objectives.
Alright, I got E. I'm gonna go seaside.
Bone, 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 bone. Tell me what you're gonna do.
Getting real tired of your shit, buddy.
Like, I know I missed a couple of those shots there because he moved really awkward and I didn't think he was gonna like turn around and see me, but I still feel like I fucking drilled him right there. God, these guys are everywhere. LD makes use of the peek mechanic really well at times. Sometimes I can, but not all the fucking time because it doesn't engage when I want it to. Or unless you were actually being honest and not making fun of me in that case. Thank you.
Unironically, that was the call.
Come on!
I'm gonna go D back to E. There, I feel like as soon as I spawn, I'm surrounded.
Yeah, that's fucking Battlefield. I just can't get a solid beat on it. On your left, Matt. I'm behind me.
Yeah, they're coming out of the building behind you.
I should have just stayed on B and pushed it. I'm dead. This is why I hate this map. I feel like I can't go anywhere without being shot at. Yeah, I just need to fucking dial the fuck in. That's it. Alright, I'm gonna go take B. And by go take B, I mean I'm gonna go take this B. I'm gonna take my D and put it in the B. Yeah, right? Bet they won't see that coming.
Guess I'm gonna go cap M.
Attention, objective Delta has been secured by hostiles. We have secured more objectives. Objective marked. Support the attack. Enemies are attacking objective Charlie.
Am I getting shot from behind?
Let's go! Let's move!
Well, they're all in the building in D, upper floor. And none of our platoon are noticing that they're up there shooting at them.
Our troops are winning the fight. Push ahead.
X at A.
Come on! Let's go!
Okay, we're chilling.
Objective Bravo is under attack.
We are targeting objective Delta. Hostiles now hold more objectives.
Let's go! Come on!
Tight match.
That's how I like it. Oh! I feel like I keep seeing people at the last minute. Yep. God damn it. Use the barrier. I'd have to remember what that is.
medic!
Need a fucking medic.
It's
Oh, everybody just left me behind. That's cool.
for the medic.
Hello
it's-
from
it's,
Sweden. Hello.
4.
Please don't stand in front of the computer screen, bud. Thank you.
Be advised, objective Echo is under attack.
Fuck. Big love. Big fucking love. Maddie, please don't stand in front of the screen, bud. That fucking shotgun, bro. That fucking shotgun. How's BF6 so far? I really like the fucking game. It's gonna be really cool when I'm actually like.
Behind us.
It's gonna be really cool when I'm actually like good at playing it, but you know we'll get there eventually.
Attention, our troops are attacking Bravo. We have lost control of Delta. Be advised, objective Delta is fallen to the enemy. We have secured Bravo.
Stab me, get out of here.
I hate when I see like my allies
Get
behind
out.
a wall, and then there's an enemy between me and my ally, so I confuse their silhouette with the enemy standing in front of me.
The enemy are attacking objective Echo.
Help me, Tom Cruise.
I'm coming.
Let's move.
I'm coming, Matt. I'm coming. No! Well, I didn't get to fucking shock Matt, but an enemy was coming up the stairs and took those defibs to the face. That shit's funny.
Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold.
I need a fucking dial.
Boy, they swung it hard their way.
I think I might have to lower my sense a little bit more. Not much, but a little bit.
Yeah,
Not a lot, just a little bit.
Yeah, I messed with it a little bit today.
We have secured more objectives.
Not a lot, just a little bit.
We need attack support to the marked objective.
I don't know why people are like, I shouldn't even be fighting over here, to be honest. This is stupid. I'm not gonna get shit done over there.
Objective Charlie secured.
You gotta get up in that bid now. Or not. Peek again, bitch. Show me your fucking head. Nope. Come on. Why you gotta be there? Why can't you be over there? Thank you.
Let the boy.
He should have been dead. Should have been dead. I was gonna say it. He should have been dead.
Latency.
He's alive, and he should have been dead.
Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
Double kill.
Again. Another one of those situations where I see like my ally in front of me and it perfectly aligns with an enemy and it just throws me off. That shit's too much, baby. That shit's too much.
We are attempting to capture Bravo. We are close to failure. I need all units engaging now.
I knew that was coming. I was going in there alone. Yo, what the fuck? Under no circumstances should I be in this one over here.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
Fuck was this guy doing there? Like, out of all places.
Thank you.
You're just hanging out in this fucking left lane?
We are attacking objective Delta.
Where are you at? You're above us. I can hear his feet. Yep. BF6 beta peaked at 361k players today. That's pretty crazy. I mean, its first weekend it peaked at over 500,000 players. I think for most people they just kind of like know what to expect from the game, so like they're just gonna wait until it's finished. And they saw that they didn't really add like big maps or anything like that, so they probably thought it wasn't any big deal or whatever.
Well, that and like only people with like true, tism will sit there and play the same maps over and over and over and over and over again.
Oh yeah, there's that as well, right? But anyway. Chat, it's been an absolutely fantastic evening. I've enjoyed stream. It's been a good stream. Thank you guys for all the super chats. Thank you guys for all the donations. Thank you guys for all the subs and the views and sharing the videos and everything like that. I really appreciate everything. I'm going to get ready to eat myself some food and enjoy the rest of my evening and relax a little bit before the night comes to an end. So I just want to say thank you guys for hanging out. Today's been a great stream. If I can get another one in relatively soon, I probably will. I saw that there's like a big thing going on this weekend with Gamescom, so I don't know, if for whatever reason Tuesday comes around and I got some time and I think about streaming it and checking it out or whatever, then maybe we might do that. Make sure you guys check out the Discord if you guys want to come and hang out and play games and all that good stuff. But that is it for me this evening, my friends. We're calling it early because your boy has been sick over the past couple of weeks and he needs to try to rest himself up. Plus, on top of that, I don't like really eating in front of camera, so it's that's how it is. Anyway, thank you guys for everything. I really appreciate everything. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and I will catch you guys next week. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Peace.